Testing, testing. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another day of racing here at the Loop. Day 3 on the calendar. Day 5 of the Manitoba Harness Racing schedule. Big day, 13 races. And again, if you're just joining us now, we are delayed till 2 p.m. post time due to the rain. But we will get things going right at 2. And I'm joined here by my counterpart, Mike Williams. We're going to talk about a few things here on the pregame show. Before we get that, we will go over changes today. I have some changes to go over. In the first race, number 2, Cruel Summer, is scratched. Again, that's number 2 in the first race is scratched. And then if you jump all the way to race 6, number 5, Irish Gene, is scratched. Again, that's number 5 in the 6. Irish Gene is scratched. And then we'll have to jump to race 11. Number 5, Made Marvelously, is scratched. The 5 in the 11th is scratched. And race 12, number 6, Dawson's Fix It, is scratched. And that's the 4 scratches I have for us today. Otherwise, everything is in order, it seems like. We got Win Place Show, Tractor, Exactor Wagering, early daily double here in the first race. Pick 3, which Mike and I will talk about shortly, kicking off in race 3. And like I said, big day of 13 races. That pick 4 doesn't start till race 10. And of course, we got a late daily double as well. Mike, what's your early thoughts here on the day, the track? How's things going?
Well, very surprised. I got a call early this morning about 6 o'clock a.m. because we have had over 3 inches of rain. So anyone that thinks that the Loop doesn't have an all-weather track, I'll tell you, it's surprising all of us. It held a lot of rain. When we got to the track around 7 o'clock, we looked at it, and, man, it was still pouring. But the boys made a decision to go at 2 o'clock an hour delay, and it looks like it was the right decision. And I'm looking forward to 13 races, Trey, and some good ones.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely earning my money here today with 13. Big day. We'll kick things off. We'll talk about the major bets, and the one that I really like to play is the pick 3. Today it's kicking off in the third race, and it actually covers 2 of the stake races here today, both legs of the Golden Boy stake for 3-year-old Manitoba bred horses, Coulter Geldings. The first one, race 3, 4 horses only kick off in this one, which makes things interesting here in the pick 3. Mike, what angle are you going in this one?
Well, Trey, there's never guarantees in horse racing, but I do believe I'm going to be singling a couple of horses in here. The first race, I'm going to take a couple of horses. I'm going to take Rockin' the Trailer with Blake Panouk, top driver. A bunch of, in the Golden Boy here, it doesn't look all that tough in this first leg. I think it's going to be between the 1 and the 4. Track and the Bandit, I showed a mile in 6 and 4. So they're not going to be going a lot. I would believe at the moment there's most likely going to be a variant on the racetrack. I'm not sure what the judges will race it at, but it doesn't look muddy or anything like that. Maybe a second variant. But I think the 1 and the 4 for sure in race number 3 is a good bet. If I go to the second leg, I'm going to single. I call it the horse Tampete or Tampet. The horse broke a track record last week in the Fillies with a 158 and 4 mile, 1, 2, 3 wins in 1 second and 4 starts. And I believe, Trey, this is most likely going to be this horse's last start here. I think she's heading out west after today. So I think Tampete is going to be a good single in race number 4. We've got a good 5-horse field. Again, you got a single, just cruise on by. Blake Panouk looks to be 20 lengths the best in this 5-horse field, in my opinion. And the Golden Boy leg 1. And I think that's a single. I don't think you got to spend a heck of a lot of money in here in this pick 3. The pick 4 is going to be a different story. I think there's some real tough races to pick. But as far as the pick 3 goes, I think there is 2 singles in here, like I say. The 6 in race number 4 and the rail horse in race number 5.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Just want to tell you that technically Tempe did miss the track record. I had called it tying, but they had changed the time to 158 and 4 after, which was a 1/5 of a second off of Piper Luna's 158 and 3. Really close race though, and very close to having it. The timer here did say 158 and 3, but I guess the official time goes as 158 and 4. Whoever makes those decisions. My pick 3 though, I think this third and opening leg is incredibly tough. These horses, I'm glad you can benefit by singling a couple horses in this one. I'm taking the all button in the 4-horse field here. You got Rockin' the Trailer. Sure, teams up with Blake Pinock, who I have the stats here somewhere. He is leading the way here in Manitoba with driving by a fair bit. But he does have a young green horse in this one. Went 207-2 last week with him in the bike. Definitely my top choice in the race when we get there. But yeah, I'm going to hit the all button in the third. Race 4, I'm going to go with 2 horses. I do like Tempet. I think I say it different every time this horse races well. But I'm going to put in a horse that's really impressed me, and I'm going to go with Shady Roan coming in at the post 4. If someone I think is going to upset this race, I think it's going to be he goes by Marshmallow in the barn. Shady Roan could definitely get the job done. Teams up with Michelle Ray once again. And then in the 5th, I do have the single, Just Cruise On By with Blake. Gets the rail. Goes 201 last week with the rail. Finished 3rd in that tough one, but losing to horses like Chicks, Dragonflies, and Shady Roan. Now having to come down into just racing 3-year-old colts or geldings. I think Just Cruise On By is the one to beat there. So again, I'm going to go all in race 3, team up with the 4 and the 6 in the second leg, and then singling there as well. But yeah, Mike, you're right about the pick 4. If we jump all the way to race 10, the pick 4, finishing off the day here with 4 last races. This is where things get interesting, Mike, and what do you like here in the 10th?
Well, you were saying about Blake Pinock stats. We've had this is our 5th weekend today, and the 2 weekends on the Rural Circuit in Miami and 2 weekends here. This is our 3rd. He's got 16 wins, Trey, already. 16. That's a lot. He's leading the win column by quite a bit. But back to the pick 4, I think you have to single the 5-horse, take out Hanover. He won the Open last week, dropped down to a 12,000 claimer. And that's, I don't know why he did that. He's got 8 wins this year. Broke a track record 2 weeks ago in 57-2. But I guess he goes for $15,000. And, that's quite a bit of sum of money. But to me, it looks the best in here. And I like take out Hanover all day in race number 10. If I'm going to take a second horse in case of a mistake, St. Lad's Beat It looks to be pretty good here. You look down the column, second win, second. He's always right there. This horse has also got 8 wins, just shy of 34,000 made. So if you take the 2 and the 5 in race number 10, I think would be a good bet. Going to a race 11, I like the 3-horse Farrah Fawcett. Made a real rough mistake last week, Trey. Made a dirty step, and fortunately didn't cause an accident. But I think this horse is definitely on the improve. When I seen it win a couple of weeks back, 202-2, but this horse, 3-year-old filly, did it pretty easy. And I really like Farrah Fawcett to win the second leg. Smoking in the boys' room, another horse, big 4-year-old mare, definitely on the improve. It's paced a mile in 2 minutes 2 weeks ago, and she could upset. So I like the 3 and the 4 in the second leg. Wide open here in the third leg. I'm going to bet 2 horses in here. Jessica Girl with Blake Pinock, Corey Manning. Now, this horse shows a lot of talent, this 3-year-old filly, Trey. Back-to-back 2 5 miles, and last week from the 6th hole. Leaves a little bit, follows along, and paces a mile in 2-2. To me, on paper, looks to be the best in here. A horse that might give him a go as his other part of the entry is This Is My Time. Finished second a mile in 2:05. But I do think it's going to be these 2 in the third leg, 1 and 3. Then we've got a really good 7-horse field coming up in race 13. I like Toughest Buff. Draws the inside. It's been a bridesmaid last week. Was coming like boxcars and finished second by a head. The week before, even though it finished 4th, it was right there on a 4-way finish for first. So I like Toughest Buff from the inside to win in a real close one. Credit is Magic, no slouch. He's got 3 wins in 4 starts. Will be the major contender with 5 wins this year. Draws the 6th hole. I think we'll be leaving hard. May have to take a hole, as I think there's a lot of speed in the inside with severe turbulence. And I don't think Toughest Buff with Daryl Mason's going to let Credit is Magic get by easy. So I like the 1 and the 6 in the last leg. So Trey, I'm going to spend $16, I think, on a $1 pick four.
No, yeah, definitely like that. We have some similar horses. We do differ at some spots, but if I'm jumping back to my first leg here, race 10, we're taking the same horse, Take Out Hanover, for sure. Like you said, going on looking for 5 straight wins after coming down from the open here in a 158 and 2 mile. After a week before, broke the track record in 157 and 2. I think it's Take Out Hanover's race. I did throw the 2 St. Lads Beat It in just for case, because again, if St. Lads Beat It and Michelle Ray decides to leave, make things tricky early, we never know how it could go. And with the race, with the track conditions as well, I'm going 2 horses there, the 2 and the 5. Into the 11th race, I got 3 horses in this one. I'm going to take the rail horse, Valley Laney. Blake Panook picks up the drive. I thought, you know what? Let's give Blake a shot here with the horse, with the rail. Went 204 and 2 last time out. Has been doing 203 and 2. I think rallied really good last week in the Lady Crocus. Even got 5th, but rallied big when you're following horses like Tempit and Gracie's Ghost. And there was that early confusion as well. Broke midway about the race, but was able to finish strong. I'm also going to take the 3, Farrell Fawcett. Like you said, a little bit of a misstep early in the Lady Crocus last week. Definitely a horse to keep watching out for, and I believe drew the rail in next week's Manitoba Great Western Elimination. So I think this is a horse that's looking for a bounce back. And I'm also going to take the 4, Smoking in the Boys Room, a name I like to call. It's fun to call down the backstretch. Mark jumps on this one, gives Blake Valley Laney. Won last week in 202 and 2, and I want to see if this horse can make it 2 in a row. Third leg, race 12. We got maidens in this one. I'm going with 2 horses. Same 2 horses I think you took, the Corey Manning entries, Jessica Girl, and This Is My Time. The thing here, the maidens are so tough to pick from. They're razor thin, but Jessica Girl going 202 last week, finishing 3rd, a very impressive 3rd in that Ladies Crocus, coming in at 21 to 1, and 3rd, making that one interesting. For 2nd, I'm going to go with This Is My Time. Just finished 2nd last week behind Buddy Sneakers in 205. So I think it'll be those 2 horses in that one. Last race, my bet's a $48 bet, and pretty much because of this. The last leg, I'm going 4 deep in this one. I agree with you. Tough as Buff is one, like you said, the Bridesmaid. Dead heat 2nd last week to Seafarer, who's also in this one. I'm also going to go with the 3, Severe Turbulence. Finished 3rd in 201 and 4. A horse that's always in and around that 2-minute mile mark. Credit is Magic, the 6, going 2 minutes and 3 last week. And I threw in Tagoras. I threw in the 7, making his debut here in 2026. Clayton's sneaky with some of these horses, and Tagoras is one. The 10-year-old El Toro pacer here, I think, qualified in 207. But if you look at those times, 159 last year to end the year. So if we could see Tagoras go sub 2 minutes, he was racing in the open at times as well. Maybe, if a 159 and 2 mile could definitely win this class here to end off the day. So that's my $48 pick for ticket. We still got 30 minutes to post time. Mike, what else would you like to talk about here today?
I'm watching these horses. Got a good view up here in the tower that we're sitting. And I'm watching the horses, maybe early on. It's just my opinion here. It looks like the 1 and 2 hole are sinking in quite a bit. I'm looking at the 3, 4, 5 hole. They look very solid. So maybe at the start anyway, maybe the rail position isn't as good to bet as it normally would be. And I think they're going to get a way better, Trey, in my opinion, possibly on the outside post positions, because it looks very firm on the outside to see how these horses go by here compared to really kind of cupping out on the inside. So might be something to watch, at least in the first couple of races, and see what happens. But we have a good 13 race card. Daily double to start and a daily double to end, and wish everybody luck. And those watching us simulcast, we hope you have a good day, and throw a few dollars our way. We'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, we know today's a busy day. King's Plate going on at Woodbine later tonight. The trials for the legendary Gold Cup and Saucer in Charlottetown. Century Downs has a lot of stake action. Their 2-year-olds stake races kick off today. We got the first leg of both the Golden Boy and the Silk Lace today. And for people watching, make sure to join us next week. The eliminations for the 79th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes, my favorite race to call every year. Mike, 2 eliminations of 7. Any thoughts on that since we have some time?
Well, the tough one is the first one, Trey. You've got, like you say, Farrah Fawcett on the inside, and a horse that I think is the best in both legs is Gracie Ghost with Clayton Braybrook. draws the far outside in that first leg next week, which gives Farrah Fawcett, I think, a real good shot in here. So that's the tough leg. The second leg is much, much easier because I think those two are probably the best two horses in it. And then you got Just Cruise On By, I think, in the second leg with a few other horses like Buddy Sneakers and Libby's Delight. So it looks to be a lot of fun. They're going for about $4,400 for each leg. But the first leg looks to be the tough one.
No, I agree. Yeah, that Farrah Fawcett, like we said, it's a horse that I didn't take today. Or maybe I did. Yeah, I think I did take it earlier today. But it's one that like gets the rail next week in that race. And probably looking to bounce back after the Lady Crocus. And again, looking at Gracie Ghost, that's a tough horse to beat. Yeah, it does get post 7, which 7, I have the stats up here, is definitely a post hard to win from here at the Loop. It has, let me see here, I got the stats here. Post 7, yeah, yet to win yet. 2 top 3 finishes from my stats that I have here. So definitely a tough one to get in this one. And if you're looking at to get into the finals, top 4 guarantees you a spot into the finals on the 29th. So make sure to check out that. But yeah, like you said, the second leg, Just Cruise On By, is definitely one I would be looking at there. Pretty wide open, though, if you're looking for a horse to get into the top 4 to make it into the finals. Mike, like you always say, if people want to ask you questions down and around, right, make sure to find you. You got your hard to miss, the Leafs hat.
I got the Leafs hat on, and anybody is having any problems with Triactors or any of the exotic bets, I'll be down after we do our selections after any race, and we'd be more than happy to give you a helping hand. I hope we get some people out here, Trey, with 3 inches of rain that might have scared a lot of people off, but hopefully they're home watching, if they're not showing up here.
Yeah, exactly. We're always available at hbibet.com to watch and wager. Doesn't look like betting's live yet there, but we are live up on the live stream. And again, we'll be back momentarily when horses are ready for post parade. Big day of racing. I got to save my voice a little bit here, Mike. So we'll be back when horses are ready for post parade for race 1 here at the Loop. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome here to the Loop Day 3 on the schedule here at the Loop Day 5 on the Manitoba Harness Racing schedule. Mike and I talked about the pick 3 and pick 4 earlier today, but we'll now get into each race individually. Race 1, Maidens going for a purse of $3,300. There is the scratch here in the opener. The 2, Cruel Summer, is scratched. Only a field of 4 going for that purse. Mike, what do you like here in the first?
Well, Trey, before we do a selection, like we said earlier, in the last 20 hours or so, we've had over 3 inches of rain here at the Loop in downtown Winnipeg, or not downtown, west end of Winnipeg. And the track is holding up just unbelievably. It's getting firmer and firmer by the minute. So right now the track is listed as good, but I won't be surprised by race number 3 or 4. We might even have a fast track and some dust flying on this track, Trey. But race number 1, the first half of the daily double, we got 4 horses in the maidens, and you got to go with Going By with Aaron Mason. To me, he looks the best on paper. I know he's only had 2 starts and $165 only made, but they always say time doesn't mean everything. But in this case, I'm going to go with the horse with the best time, and that's Going By. Paced a mile in 2:07 just looks to be close to being the best in here. Not by a long shot, but I think the 3 will be the major danger in race number 1. A horse for second, Buddy's Piper, Tyler Grundy, trainer Arthur Grundy, finished a good third last week in 2:72. Comes out of post position 5. These 2, I think, is your exactor bet. I don't see anything else in this 4-horse field. I think it's 3-5 or 5-3. If you're betting the daily double, I'm going to go the 3-horse Going By with the 4-horse Buzzing Like a Bumblebee with a vet, good old vet, Richard Remillard in race number 2. How about you, Trey?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Yeah, that scratch threw some things into chaos here a little bit because the Cruel Summer was going to be my single in the daily double and a lot of my betting features, but I'm going to move that over now. My second choice is the 3 Going By with Aaron Mason, 2:07 last time out. Let's see if I can improve a little bit there. For second, I'm going to go with the 5 Buddies Piper on the outside and wrap things up with the 1 Wine and Whiskey. If I'm doing the daily double, like I said, the daily double messed some things around here. We are going to still go with the 3, and I'm going to go with 3 horses, the 1, 3, and the 5 in the second. But it looks like horses are now joining us on track here for Proposed Parade. And here are the horses are on track here for Post Parade Race 1. Maiden's going for purse of $3,300. I'm going to start with the 1 here. Wine and Whiskey, a 3-year-old filly by Toucan Sam, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton Braybrook in the bike. The 2 is scratched. 3 Going By, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Aaron Mason in the bike. The 4 is Look 'em in the Eye, I Go On By, a 5-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey, driven by Corey. And the 5, Buddy's Piper, a 4-year-old horse by I'm the Pine Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Tyler Grundy in the bike. These 4 will go to post here for the opener in less than 5 minutes. In today's opening race, we have Win Place, Triactor, and Exactor Wagering. And I'm also kicking off the early daily double here. Again, with 4 horses will go to post in the maidens to kick things off. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Again, Win Place, Exactor Tractor Wagering kicking off our early daily double. First of 13, so make sure you stay locked in here at the Loop. The field of 4 is getting called to the starting gate here for our opener. Maidens going for a purse of $3,300. Kicking off first of 13. Busy day of racing here at the Loop and all around North America. Thank you for joining us here at the track, or if you're watching online. And we'll start with our field here. The 1, Wine and Whiskey, with Clayton Braybrook to his scratch. 3, Going By, Aaron Mason, your current 4 to 5 betting favorite. The 4, Look 'em in the Eye, I Go On By, with Corey Manning, current long shot at 13 to 1. And the 5, Buddy's Piper, Tyler Grundy. All 4 pacers up on the gate in the hands of our starter. All proudly bred here in Manitoba. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Just like that, all of them want the front end, battling it hard. Wine and Whiskey, though, with the inside, has the advantage. Going by, making some difficulty for Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By, trying to get for second, and caught out wide is Buddy's Piper. As they're marching down the backstretch, Wine and Whiskey up 4, up on Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By. Now settling in third is Going By, and having to settle for fourth, Buddy's Pipers. They're coming to the opening quarter. Wine and Whiskey hits that opening quarter in 30-1. Not a bad opening quarter for this track, rated good. Wine and Whiskey way up on the rest of them here. Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By is in second. Going By is in third. And Buddy's Pipers are coming down the stretch here for the first time. First lap of 2. It is Clayton Braybrook and Wine and Whiskey leading the way. Battle's really on here for the back of the pack with Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By, with Going By in third, and now popping out is Buddy's Piper here at the half in 101 flat for Wine and Whiskey as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Wine and Whiskey might have to take a breather here in the third panel. Way up, battle's on. Buddy's Piper's now going into second. Look 'em in the Eye, I Go On By is fading. And Going By is now your trailers. Down the backstretch they go. Wine and Whiskey way up on the rest of these horses here. Coming in the 3-quarter mark. Wine and Whiskey does it in 1:33.3. There was a breather of a third panel there for Wine and Whiskey. Barely sweating right now. Buddy's Piper for second here. Going By is racing down for third. But it's all Wine and Whiskey right now. The Two-Cam Sam filly way up here on Buddy's Piper. Going By, and Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By, but it's all Wine and Whiskey with Clayton Braybrook. Big cheer there for Clayton, going in 2:06.2. Coming to the winner circles, the unofficial winner of today's first race, Wine and Whiskey, a 3-year-old filly by Two-Cam Sam out of Wine and McRoses, bred by Richard and Janet Red of St. Claude, Manitoba, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained and driven to victory by Clayton Braybrook. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning connections here. Wine and Whiskey with Clayton Braybrook. As we wait for official rundown and payouts, here are your quarter times once again. They opened the race in 30-1 over the half and 101 flat. 3/4, 1:33.3. Finishing the full mile, 2:06.2. And here are your payouts for the opener. Number 1, Wine and Whiskey paid $6.50 to win, $2.10 to place, no show wagering. And the 5, Buddy's Piper, paid $2.30 to place. The $1 exactor 1-5 paid $4.60, while the $1 triactor 153 paid $12.75. And here is your order of finish. Number 1, Wine and Whiskey, your winner. The 2 was Scratch. 3, Going By, was third. The 4, Look 'em in the Eye, Go On By, was fourth. And the 5, Buddy's Piper, was second. From the top down, your program should read 1, Scratch, 3, 4, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming second race, field of 6 here in the non-winners of 2 Fillies and Mares 3 races lifetime, or 5,000 Fillies and Mares 6,250 lifetime, going for a purse of $3,400. Mike, what's your thoughts there on the very interesting opener and the second race here?
Well, that first race surprised me, Trey. I'm not sure if it surprised you. Clayton Braybrook just opened up, and there was nothing even close to him. And looking at that 4-horse field, the track can't be all that bad, rated good, but a 2.6 mile for these maidens was pretty impressive. And this 3-year-old filly won as she pleased. Congratulations to the Connections, Clayton Braybrook, driver trainer. Job well done in race number 1. Race number 2, we've got a good 6-horse field here. This horse to me is really on the improved, Trey. I watched it qualify. It had really troubles breaking, and then it qualified in 2.5. And last week, Richard Remillard babied this horse around the track, but looked really good doing it. And I think this 3-year-old is really on the improve. And I'm going to give Buzzing Like a Bumblebee top notch here in race number 2 to get the job done as the win position. Wide open for second. Take a look at the inside. Crimson's Case with Aaron Mason. 2 weeks ago, paced a mile in 2, 2 2, but that mile did go in 1:59 and a piece, so kind of just trailed along, but did win last week in 2.5. I think it'll be the major danger with Buzzing Like a Bumblebee in race number 2. Horse you can't overlook, this 4-year-old horse of Mark Filion, Misdirection. I think it was a lazy horse, finished second 2 starts ago in 2.4. And last week just looked like Mark had to keep this one going. Looked like it had a lot of talent, but very green, even though it's a 4-year-old horse. So watch out for Misdirection. He could spoil the party here, Trey. But I think it's going to be these 3. But I'm going to stick with the 4, 1, and 3 in race number 2.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. We got a little bit of a difference of opinion here. I'm going to put the 3 Misdirection up on top here. Really like what this horse did. Big horse, real big horse. Saw him in the barn up close last week for one of the first times. Yeah, and I think maybe you're correct about the lazy part, but that got the job done last time in 206 and 1. And I want to see this horse continue off of that and has earned the morning line favorite at 2-1. For second, I'm going to go with the 1, Crimson's Case. Gets the rail here, won last week in 205. If you look at the lines, drawn the outside. Post 4 last time, post 5, post 6. Now gets the rail. Interested to see what this 4-year-old gelding can do with the rail. For third, I'm going to go with the 5, Girl on the Go. Finished 4th last week in 205 and 3. Very similar times as the ones I've said. So, Mike, you're the one going off the board here. Go with Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. Me and along with our guest handicapper Nathan Bain both take the 3, Misdirection on top. I'm going with the 1, Crimson's Case for second, and the 5 for third. Nathan's taking the 5 for second with the 1 in third. So we're all over the board here. Best of luck to everyone. If you're still alive in the daily double, I think the will pays were just up on the screen. Some people are still alive in that. And don't forget, race 3 kicking off our pick 3, which covers both divisions of the Golden Boy Stakes. So yeah, make sure you stick around for that, and I'll be back when horses are on track for post-grade race 2 here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for Post Parade Race 2. Non-wears the 2 fillies and mares, 3 races, or 5,000 fillies and mares, 6,250 lifetime, going for a purse of $3,400. We'll start with the 1, Crimson's Case, a 4-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned, trained, and driven by Aaron Mason. We got the 2, It's Your Call, a 4-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned by Betty Manning, trained and driven by Corey Manning. The 3 is Misdirection, a 4-year-old by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. We also got the 5, Buzzin' Like a Bumblebee, a 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara, driven today by Richard Remillard. The 5, Girl on the Go, a 4-year-old mare by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry, Daryl Mason with the reins. And the 6, Game and Star, a 6-year-old gelding by Vintage Master, owned, trained, and driven by Travis Tracy. These 6 will go to post and here are second in less than 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got a big day, 13 races here at the Loop. Three minutes to post time here in our second 3 minutes. Win, place, show, tractor, exactor wagering, the second half of our early daily double. A lot of wagering opportunities for 13 races. We also got, like we've mentioned, the first leg of the Golden Boy Stakes in race 3 and 5 for 3-year-old Colton Geldings from Manitoba. And then race 8's the Silk Lace, 3-year-old fillies from right here in Manitoba. Stake season's in full swing here in Manitoba. Don't go anywhere. A lot of action here at the Loop. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are called here this starting at race 2. Non-winners, the 2 fillies and mares, 3 races, or $5,000. Fillies and mares, $6,250 lifetime, going for a purse of $3,400. Nice competitive field of 6, starting with the 1, Crimson's Case and Aaron Mason. The 2, It's Your Call with Corey Manning. 3, Misdirection, Mark Villion, current 1-5 betting favorite. The 4, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee with Richard Remillard. The 5, Girl on the Go, Daryl Mason. And the 6, Game and Star, Travis Tracy. All 6 pacers in the hands of our starter. It's post time. Off stride goes the favorite. Off stride right at the word go. Misdirection off stride as they're off end pacing. Opens this race right up with Crimson's Case battling it hard for the inside, trying to find some space. It's Your Call. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee caught out too wide. Racing in 4th is Girl on the Go, Game and Star, and Misdirection, the 3-5 favorite, way back early as they're marching down the backstretch. Here it is. Crimson's Case, the one to catch. It's Your Call, 2 lengths back in 2nd. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee in 3rd. Girl on the Go racing in 4th. 30-4 opening quarter. Not a bad opening quarter here for Crimson's Case. Still 3 up on It's Your Call. Another length up on Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. Lengths back to 4th. Girl on the Go. Game and Stars racing in 5th. And trying to get back in this is Misdirection. As they're coming down the stretch here for the first time, Crimson's Case and Aaron Mason are the ones to catch. It's Your Call right there in 2nd. Popping out, though, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee here at the half. In 1:01 and 2, Crimson's Case still leading as the kicking in the clubhouse turf. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, though, trying to put on some pressure. It's Your Call. Still sitting there in 3rd. Trying to catch up 4th is Girl on the Go, Game and Star, and Misdirection. Down the backstretch, they go. Crimson's Case under siege here from Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. Both of them are trying to take off. Fading, It's Your Call. Girl on the Go now has to catch up here with Game and Star. Here at the 3-quarter mark. 1:33-2. Drivers duel here on the inside. Aaron Mason, our youngest driver, on the outside. Richard Remillard, our oldest, battling it neck and neck. Crimson's Case fading here. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee's taking over. Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, trying to hold on. Crimson's Case has the inside, trying to battle back, but it is going to be Buzzing Like a Bumblebee here today. Crimson's Case for 2nd. The real battle here is for 3rd. Charging late, charging hard. Game and Star might just get there. Real tight for 3rd. 2:03 and 4. Coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's 2nd race, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, a 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Hemisphere, bred by Tara and Garrett Isman, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara and driven to victory by Richard Remillard. They're going to go the big round of applause winning connections here. Buzzing like a bumblebee with Richard Remillard. As we wait for the payouts here, your quarter times once again. They open the race in 30-4, over the half in 101-2, three quarters 133-2, finishing mile 203-4. New lifetime mark for Buzzing like a bumblebee. And here are your payouts. Number 4, Buzzing like a bumblebee, paid $640 to win, $250 to place, $290 to show. The 1, Crimson's Case, will pay $270 to place, $4 to show. And the 6, Game and Star, had no show wagering. The $1 exactor 4-1 will pay $11.75. The $1 triactor 4-1-6 will pay $33.55. And of note here, nobody had the daily double 1 with 4. So the daily double will pay out 1 with 1 with the Crimson's Case here in the second, and that will pay $16.65. Your order of finish here, number 1, Crimson's Case, was second. The 2, It's Your Call, was fourth. The 3, Misdirection, was sixth. The 4, Buzzing Like a Bumblebee, your winner. The 5, Girl on the Go, was fifth. And the 6, Game and Star, was third. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 6, 1, 5, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming third race, first division here of the Golden Boy Stakes, leg 1. 4 will go to post for $3,822. Mike, you're the only one that really had the 4 in that one. And what's your thoughts on the second? And as we're going into the stake race here.
Well, I was surprised. I was very happy, actually. It paid $6 on a $2 wager. I really like this 3-year-old gelding, and I think we're going to hear a lot from this 3-year-old before the year's out. Again, he just babied that horse around. He had lots of go left, and I think driver Richard Remillard was very impressed with this 3-year-old gelding. So congratulations once again to the connections of Buzzing Like a Bee with driver Richard Remillard and Tara Isman. A job well done and a good mile in 2:03. Pretty impressive. Trey, I think the track is getting firmer and firmer, and I think we're going to see some pretty fast miles before this day is out in this 13 race card. Well, we got the Golden Boy leg 1. First leg, we only got a 4-horse field in here. I'm going to go with the top driver with 16 wins just in the last 4 weeks. Rock in the trailer on the inside. Trainer Ralph Voden. He's got 4 starts. He does have a win in a third, a win in 2-5 in a piece, a few starts back. I think he is the best. A very aggressive driver, Trey, as you well know. So I think Blake Panuke is going to try to take no prisoners in the Golden Boy leg 1. Horse that might have something to say about it is Michelle Ray, coming out of post position 4, tracking a Bandit. Good solid second and third and 4 starts. Paced a good even mile last week in 2-6 in a piece. And I think this is the exactor in this third race. Will be the 1 and 4. Wide open for third, Trey. I'm going to go with Corey Manning with Pick 'em Off Joe. Horse that finished second last week. Another horse that looks to be a bit on the improve after pacing around 2-9, right back to 2-7. 4 starts, a second and a third. And we'll be picking some of them off late going in race number 3. But you better take Rock in the trailer with hot driver Blake Panuke in race number 3.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. That's who I have on top here as well, Rock in the trailer, or coming in here. For second, I will go with the 3, Pick 'em Off Joe. Really like to see this horse improve a little bit. And then for third, I'm going to go with Tracking a Bandit. And again, this kicks off our pick 3. Got to pick the winner correct in the next 3 races. Mike and I talked about it earlier, but in this race, I am hitting the all button. In this one, these 4 horses are very competitive. In the next leg, I'm going to take 2 horses, the 4 and the 6, Shady Roan with Tempit. And then the fifth race, which is the second division here of the Golden Boy, I'm going to single the 1, Just Cruise On By. I believe that's an $8 bet. So get in on the pick 3. As we see, sometimes those multi-leg races pay out good. The last run, the daily double paid out with the second place horse, the 1. We got the pick 3 coming up. Pick 4 in race 10, and the late daily double races 12 and 13. Thank you for everyone who's joining us here at the track and live on simulcast. You can watch the wager at hpibet.com. Stake season here in Manitoba continues. When we come back, the horses will be on track here for the first division of the Golden Boy Stakes. The horses are stepping on track here for Post Parade Race 3. The Golden Boy, leg 1, first of 2 divisions here today, going for a purse of $3,822. We'll start with the one here, Rock in the Trailer, a 3-year-old colt by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Blake Pinnock picks up the drive. The 2 is Piper's Ace, a 3-year-old colt by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Justin Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray, Paula Mason in the bike. The 3, Pick 'em Off Joe, is a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And the 4, Track and a Bandit, a 3-year-old colt by Trackmaster D, owned by Janet Ray, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. These 4 will go to post here for the third, the first division of the Golden Boy leg 1. If you want to follow along, leg 2 for the Golden Boy and Silk Lace go on September 12th. And both finals on the last day of racing right here at the Loop on October 3rd. Lots of stake action over the next few weeks. Next week, we kick off the Great Western 79 eliminations. 2 eliminations of 7 will be on the card next week. And the following week, the 29th, the Great Western 79. One of the oldest standardbred stake races in Western Canada continues with the 79th running on August 29th right here at the Loop. We're less than 1 minute here for the leg 1 of the Golden Boy Stakes. Less than 1 minute. Again, we have win place betting, no show, exact or triactor, and this kicks off our pick 3. Should get in on that pick 3 here today at the Loop. Horses are called to starting gate here. Race 3, Golden Boy, leg 1, Division 1, field of 4, going for a purse $3,822, all trying to get a spot in that finals. We'll start with the inside. The 1, Rockin' the Trailer, Blake Pinnock, your 1-9 betting favorite. The 2, Piper's Ace, Paula Mason, seems to be ready to go now. 3, Pick 'em Off Joe with Corey Manning. And the 4, Tracking a Bandit, Michelle Ray. And that is the lights for recall. And again, there will be a recall here in the 3rd. These 3-year-old colts, all bred right here in Manitoba, going for the Golden Boy leg 1. We'll try it again. Again, we'll recap. The 1, Rockin' the Trailer, Blake Pinnock. The 2, Piper's Ace, Paula Mason. The 3, Pick 'em Off Joe, Corey Manning. And the 4, Tracking a Bandit, Michelle Ray. All trying to get a spot in those finals on October 3rd. All up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Big battle right for the front end, but Rockin' the Trailer has the inside position. Pick 'em Off Joe picks off second place right there. Racing in 3rd, Tracking a Bandit. And Piper's Ace can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. It is Rockin' the Trailer. Pick 'em Off Joe about length back in 2nd. 3rd is Tracking a Bandit. And Piper's Ace. Rockin' the Trailer. The gray colt leading the way here at the opening quarter mark. 31-3 for these sophomore colts. It's still Pick 'em Off Joe right there in 2nd. Tracking a Bandits in 3rd. And Piper's Ace as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time in the leg 1 of the Golden Boy. Rockin' the Trailer making a case here. Pick 'em Off Joe's still right there in 2nd. Tracking a Bandit 3rd. Piper's Ace. Can see them all still, but they're all bunched up here at the half. And they complete the half in 1:03.3, a 32-second panel as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Rockin' the Trailer. Pick 'em Off Joe. Tracking a Bandit and Piper's Ace. No movement till now. Tracking a Bandit might have tried to pop out. Same with Piper's Ace as they're going down the backstretch. They're all trying to catch. Rockin' the Trailer. Rockin' the Trailer up a length, but this is far from over. Pick 'em Off Joe is now batting. They're 3 wide behind the leader. Rockin' the Trailer here at the 3-quarter station in 1:35.4. Battles on. Piper's Ace came way out here now to challenge Rockin' the Trailer. Rockin' the Trailer is on the inside with the slight advantage there. Piper's Ace out 2 wide. Battles on here for 3rd between Tracking a Bandit and Pick 'em Off Joe as they're hitting the stretch here in the Golden Boy leg 1. Neck and neck, but Piper's Ace, after the fractious start the first time, gets the job done. For 2nd is Rockin' the Trailer. Tracking a Bandit, 2:07.2. Coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's third race, the Golden Boy Leg 1, is Piper's Ace, a 3-year-old colt by I'm the Pied Piper, out of Native Playgirl, bred and owned by Justin Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray, and driven to victory today by Paula Mason. There we go. Give another big round of applause here. Piper's Ace with Paula Mason, your winner here of the third. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times. They opened in 31 and 3, over the half in 103 and 3, 3/4 135 and 4, fishing full mile 207 and 2 for Piper Ace. First lifetime win, coming in a big spot here. And here is your payouts. Number 2, Piper's Ace, paid $12.70 to win, $3.90 to place. The 1, Rockin' the Trailer, paid $2.10 to place. And again, there was no show wagering in the third. The $1 Exactor 2-1 paid $12.75. While the $1 Triactor 2-1-4 paid $16. And here's your order of finish. The 1, Rockin' the Trailer, was second. The 2, Piper's Ace, your winner. The 3, Pick 'em Off Joe, was fourth. And the 3, Trackin' a Bandit, was third. Top down, 2, 1, 4, 3 on the bottom. Don't forget, we got the second div coming up in race 5. But before that, race 4. Non-winners of 4, fillies and mares 5 races, or 12,000, fillies and mares 15,000 lifetime, going for a purse $3,600. Mike, what was your thoughts there on the first leg of the Golden Boy, and what you got thinking here in the fourth?
Well, I think that 2-horse fooled all 4 handicappers. All of us chose the 1-horse there in that last race, Trey. And it looked like Blake Panouk set the fractions good enough to win that race. But congratulations to Paula Mason, the only female driver we have in Manitoba here. And a job well rated by driver Paula Mason and trainer Lorraine Ray. She always brings some good ones to the track. And Piper's Ace is no exception. Congratulations for a good win in race number 3. Good field of horses here, Trey, in race number 4. I'm going to go with the 6-horse Tampete. It's got 3 wins and 4 starts, paced a mile in 58 and 4. I stated earlier I thought it tied the track record, but it was a little tick off the track record for mares, or for fillies. I think the Tampete from the far outside is going to just go one way. I believe it's probably going to be her last start here, Trey. I think she's going out west right after this weekend's over. So I don't think Blake Panouk wants to take any prisoners. Not an easy race by any means, but I'm going to take the 6-horse Tampete for the win position. A horse that may have something to say about it is Shady Roan. Clayton Braybrook, a very hot trainer right now with a training average of 401. Michelle Ray drives aboard. Paced a real good mile. Lost by a head last week, 2 minutes and 4/5. So Shady Roan is going to be a danger, and I would not leave out of your exactor or triactor wager. Wide open for third, I'm going to go to Braxton's Buddy, trainer Arthur Ray, driver Tyler Grundy. It's had 2 starts, pacing a mile in 2-3 and 2-2. Just happens to look to be the best of the rest in here, and I would be putting Braxton's Buddy in your triactor play. But I'm going to go with the 6-horse Tampete to win this race. Well, how about you, Trey?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. We have the same top 2. I'm going with Tempe from the outside here. Has won 3 of her last 4 and doing it sub 2 minutes here in Manitoba. Always 2 minutes is definitely kind of the speed mark between the average horse and maybe that top class of horse. Tempe's been doing it. But one that can definitely make some problems, and I think in this one, and I included in my pick 4, is Shady Roan, coming from post 4. We only differ here on the third. I'm going with Irish Hawk. 201 and 4 last time. In a very similar condition. Finished 4th, but I think that time competes very well with this field. Nathan Bain, our guest handicapper, goes 6.45 as well. And just got word from the judges, we are upgrading the track to fast. The track is fast. The rain hasn't slowed it down yet. Some pretty competitive times, and now we're getting into the better part, or some more of the better part of the horses here on the card. So it's going to be fast here at the Loop. And I'll be back when horses are on track for post parade for race 4. Don't go anywhere. The horses are stepping on the track here for post parade. Race 4. Don wears the 4 fillies and mares, 5 races, or 12,000 fillies and mares, 15,000 lifetime. Going for purse $3,600. Start with the 1. Have One on Me, a 5-year-old horse by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Paula Mason with Brad Caldwell, trained and driven by Paula Mason. The 2, Braxton's Buddy, a 5-year-old horse by Toucan Sam, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Tyler Grundy will be aboard, and it's just late to post parade. So we'll move on to the 3, Millie's Filly, a 4-year-old mare by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Travis Tracy with the reins. The 4, Shady Roan, a 4-year-old gelding by Mr. Rock, owned by Katie Hildebrandt, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Michelle Ray in the bike. The 5 is Irish Hawk, a 5-year-old gelding by You Should See Me Now, owned by Clayton Braybrook, trained by Clayton. Clayton drives this one. And the 6, Tempete, a 3-year-old filly by Do Me That Again, leased by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor. Blake Pinnock teams up. 5 of the 6 are on track. And looks like the 2, Braxton's Buddy, is now joining the party. So all 6 are on track, ready to go here for race 4. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor wagering here in the 4th. Second leg of our pick 3. Best of luck. If you are alive in that, we're less than 5 minutes to go here till race 4 at the Loop. The horses are called here to the starting gate. Race 4. On where's the 4? Fillies and Mares 5 races, or 12,000 Fillies and Mares, 15,000 lifetime, going for a purse $3,600. Turn from the inside. We got the 1, Have One on Me with Paula Mason. The 2, Braxton's Buddy, Tyler Grundy. 3, Millie's Filly, Travis Tracy. Long shot at the board, 27-1. The 4, Shady Rome, Michelle Ray, 15-1. The 5, Irish Hawk, Clayton Braybrook. And the 6, Tempet, Blake Pinnock, your 1-9 betting favorite. All 6 up on the gate. In the hands of our starter, it's post time. And they're off, Ben, pacing. Just like that. Tempet trying to take the front end from the far outside, but there's a cluster of horses all wanting that front end. Braxton's Buddy challenging it out with Have One on Me. Tempet's caught out 3 or 4 wide here. Millie's Filly settling in 4th. Shady Roan's in 5th. And Irish Hawk and CMOs are marching down the backstretch. Braxton's Buddy gets up to the front end. Tempet forced to work hard to get up there. Have One on Me is now racing in 3rd. 4th is Millie's Filly, Shady Roan, and Irish Hawk. Opening quarter, 30-2. Tempet finally gets the job done here before hitting that turn home for the first time. Tempet with Braxton's Buddy in 2nd. Have One on Me's in 3rd. Millie's Filly's 4th. Shady Roan's in 5th. And Irish Hawk can still see them all. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Tempet still leading the way with Braxton's Buddy and Have One on Me. Your top 3, but Shady Roan's popping out right here at the half, challenging. They do the half in 1:01.3. More horses join the outer flow, but it's still Tempet. Now Shady Roan's battling it out there for 2nd. Have One on Me now's in 3rd. Fading Have One on Me, is in 4th. Braxton's Buddy's in 3rd. Millie's Filly's in 5th, and Irish Hawk down the backstretch they go. Tempet still could be tough to catch here with Braxton's Buddy. Shady Roan stalling a little bit out too wide. Have One on Me's in 4th. And here comes Irish Hawk from way back, but Tempet here at the 3/4 in 1:32.1. This filly might have a lot left, but Shady Roan's battling it hard, taking over 2nd from Braxton's Buddy. But here comes Irish Hawk way out wide. Tempet having a race by herself. The battle's on for 2nd. Looks like Shady Roan's holding on with Irish Hawk challenging and Have One on Me on the inside. But back to the top, it is Tempet with this one. Real battle on for 2nd, real close. Irish Hawk gets for 2nd with Shady Roan for 3rd. Time of the mile, 2:01.4. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, Tempet, 3-year-old filly by Do Me That Again out of C-Win Gabriella. Leased by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor, driven to victory day by Blake Pinnock. They're going to give a big round of applause. Winning connections here. 10 pit with Blake. And as we wait for the payouts here, your quarter times once again. Opening quarter 30 and 2. Over half 101 and 3. Three quarters 132 and 1. Finishing full mile 201 and 4. And your order of finish here in the fourth, the 1, Have One on Me, was fourth. The 2, Braxton's Buddy, was fifth. The 3, Millie's Philly, was sixth. The 4, Shady Roan, was third. The 5, Irish Hawk, was second. And Tempe, your winner from the top down. It should read 4, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. And your payouts. Number 6, Tempe paid $210 to win, $210 to place, $220 to show. The 5, Irish Hawk, paid $12 to place, $320 to show. The 4, Shady Roan, paid $210 to show. The $1 exactor, 6-5, paid $31.95. While the $1 triactor, 654, paid $15.45. Upcoming fifth race for the second division here of the Golden Boy Leg 1, going for purse $3,822. Nice field of 5. Mike, your thoughts on that one and the upcoming Golden Boy?
Well, that job well done by Tampete. Last start here at the Loop, heading out west, I believe, Monday, Trey. So ended on a good note with 4 wins and 5 starts in a second. Not too bad. And controlled the race pretty well, wire to wire. Very nice 3-year-old filly. Congratulations to the Hot Connections, Blake Panouk and Trevor Williams in race number 4. We have another stake race coming up here in race number 5. And I think you have to go once again with the same combination, Just Cruise On By. On paper, consecutive last 3 starts, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Looks to be at least 20 lengths the best, in my opinion, in here, Trey. Will be a major favorite. It's picking the horse for second in your exactor, I think, in this race. But we know anything can happen in a horse race. But I like Just Cruise On By for the win picture here. Buddy Sneakers with Daryl Mason. Win last week in 2-5. Finished second the week before, also in 2-5. Looks to be the exactor bet in here. Really, really like the 1-3. May not pay box cars, but I think that's what it's going to be at the end of the day. Wide open for third. Jimmy's Rockin' with Tyler Grundy or Ralph Voden. Another horse that finished second to buzz him like a bumblebee that we saw get the job done here earlier in the race card. And Jimmy's Rockin' will be trying to pass some tired horses down the lane. But I think it's going to be Cruise On By for all the marbles in the Golden Boy, leg 1. You, Trey?
Yeah, no, we agree with that one. Just Cruise On By is definitely the one to beat in this one. Back-to-back miles of 201 flat. Has done some similar things before that and went sub 2 minutes in Century Downs earlier this year. So Just Cruise On By, I think, should get the job done. The battle's on for second here. I do have the 3 Buddy Sneakers as well for second. I think 205 in that win last week, very, very impressive, and could be a good choice here for your exactor bet. If you're looking for the triactor too, Jimmy's Rockin' the 5, 205 and 1 last week, just lost out to Buzzing Like a Bumblebee. Tyler Grundy aboard this time, but I think it's a pretty competitive race for a lot of these horses. But I'm going to go 1, 3, 5 here in the Golden Boy leg 1. And reminder, all the stake races today are proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and Breeders Association, and this is the second div of the Golden Boy. Later today, we got the Silk Lace, only 1 race for that, and race 8, 6 will go to post for that one. Don't go anywhere here at the Loop. We'll be back when horses are on track for post parade, race 5. The horses are on track here for Post Parade Race 5, the second div here of the Golden Boy Leg 1, going for a purse of $3,822. Got a nice field of 5 here, starting with the 1. Not this one going by fast. The other one here, just cruise on by. A 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor. Blake Panuck teams up. The 2 is Dial Direct, a 3-year-old gelding by Lambretta, owned by Tara, with Dr. Val and George Isman and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman. Richard Remillard teams up. The 3 is Buddy Sneakers, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 4 is You Drive, You Decide, a 3-year-old colt by Spinfinity, owned by Kayla Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Paula Mason teams up. And the 5, Jimmy's Rockin', a 3-year-old colt by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up. These 5 will go to post here in the second division of the Golden Boy Leg 1 in less than 5 minutes. Again, all of today's stake races are proudly sponsored by the Manitoba Standardbred Sires and a Breeders Association. Again, 5 minutes to post here at the Loop. The horses are called here to the starting gate. Race 5, the second division of the Golden Boy, leg 1, going for purse $3,800. Final leg of our pick 3. Even a small field of 5, nothing like stake season here in Manitoba. Start with the 1, Just Cruise On By. Teams up with Blake Pinnock. The 2 is all Dial Direct with Richard Remillard. The 3 is Buddy Sneakers with Daryl Mason. The 4, You Drive, You Decide with Paula Mason. And the 5, Jimmy's Rockin' with Tyler Grundy. And currently your betting favorite here at 3-5. All 5 up on the gate. All Colts right here from Manitoba. Golden Boy, leg 1, div 2. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Right off the gate, Jimmy's rocking. Trying to get across, but Just Cruise On By with that inside position is going to make it hard. Sliding over Dial Direct. Trying to find some spaces, Buddy Sneakers as well, but Jimmy's rocking, charging to the front end. Really wants to battle it out with Just Cruise On By. As we're going down the backstretch here, Jimmy's rocking, worked hard and got there. Just Cruise On By, about 2 lengths back in second. Another length back to Dial Direct. Buddy Sneakers, and You Drive, You Decide. Just Cruise On By, doesn't want the pocket and tries to charge and take over the lead. 31-3 opening quarter. They're leapfrogging here down the backstretch. Just Cruise On By retook that lead and worked hard to do it. Now in second is Jimmy's Rockin', gaining traction. Dial Direct in third. Buddy Sneakers in fourth. And You Drive, You Decide. Still can see them all. Down the stretch here for the first time. Just Cruise On By took that lead back from Jimmy's Rockin'. Dial Direct, that's your top 3 here at the half. 102 and 2 for Just Cruise On By, who ended up going off at 1-5 as the favorite. And they're kicking it into that clubhouse turn. Just Cruise On By. Jimmy's Rockin' might have popped the plugs there, and Dial Direct's third. The rest are fading down the backstretch. They go. Just Cruise On By, up 4 here on Jimmy's Rockin'. Dial Direct's in third. As they continue to come here to the 3-quarter station in 1:34-3. Just Cruise On By. Just did that. Cruised on by. It might not be seen till later. Jimmy's Rockin's holding on for second, but Dial Direct is coming fast and trying to gain some traction is Buddy Sneakers. But down the stretch, it's Just Cruise On By with Blake Pinnock. Battle's really on here for second between Jimmy's Rockin' and Dial Direct, but Just Cruise On By. And Dial Direct gets second here. Buddy Jimmy's Rockin' for third. Final mile time, 2:04-2. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 5th race, the second division of the Golden Boy, Leg 1. Just Cruise On By, a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, bred by Corey and Deanna Manning, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor, and driven to victory today by Blake Pinnock. You're going to give it a round of applause. Winning Connections, Just Cruise On By with Blake Pinnock, your winner here. Second division of the Golden Boy, Leg 1. Don't forget, Leg 2 goes on September 12th right here at the Loop, with the finals going on October 3rd. And here is your quarter times once again: 31-3, over the half 102-2, 3 quarters 134-3, finishing full mile 204-2. In your payouts here, Just Cruise On By, pay $270 to win, $210 to place, $210 to show. The 2 Dial Direct had no place wagering, but will pay $320 to show. And the 5 Jimmy's Rockin' had no show wagering. The $1 Exactor 1-2 paid $38.25. The $1 Triactor 1-2-5 paid $35.70. While the $1 Pick 3 2 6 1 $9.70. In your order of finish here, the 1 Just Cruise On By, your winner. The 2 Dial Direct was second. 3 Buddy Sneakers was fourth. The 4 You Drive You Decide was fifth, and the 5 Jimmy's Rockin' was third. From the top down, 1 2 4 5 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 6th race, non-winners of 6 fillies and mares, 7 races, or 15,000 fillies and mares, 18,750 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners mares of a race in 2026. Also eligible non-winners, $725. Last 3 starts, all going for a purse here of $3,700. There is the scratch, the 5 Irish Gene. So only 4 will go to post here. I'll kick things off here. Well, quick recap of the last race here, the race 5. Jimmy's Rockin' really wanted the front end. Tried hard. Tyler pushed this horse right to the front end, took it, but Just Cruise On By, and Blake Pinnock was like, really wanted it back, so took it over just after the the first opening quarter mark, and then went untouched the rest of the way. Real great race there by Just Cruise On By, won by lengths ahead, just like Mike and I predicted in this one. So we'll flip the page because that's the Golden Boy for a few more weeks until leg 2 here in the 6th. I'm going to go with the 1 Chicks Dragonflies. Has won 3 in a row here. Keeps getting better and better. Always around that 2-minute mark. Would love to see this 4-year-old Custer the Dragon mare hit that 2-minute mark here once again. The track is rated as fast. So we'll see what she does with Clayton back aboard. For second, I'm going to go with the 2 Hurry Home with Daryl Mason. Again, if you look at those lines, always in and around that 2-minute mark. I think it's going to be a battle between these 2 mares. Alberta-bred mares will be battling it here. Pretty open for third. But I'm going to go with Shirley Wicked, the 4-year-old McWicked mare here. It's a couple seconds slower over the last few weeks, but has done some very good times out west in Alberta. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 here in the 6th. Mike, who do you like here?
Well, looking at the races, the first 5, front end speed, Trey, is really holding up here. I think it's a tiring track. We're not getting any blistering fast miles today whatsoever. I think the fastest mile has been in around 2-3 or so, I think. So this race here, I expect to go maybe 2-1, 2-2. Chicks Dragonflies looks to be the best in here. Owner Alice Gilbert from Brandon, Manitoba, going for 4 straight wins in here. And like you stated, 3 wins, all in and around 2 minutes. There's always ifs and buts. If anyone's going to beat her, this is not an easy race, Trey. Hurry Home, I think, is probably the fastest horse, in my opinion. I'm not saying that Chicks Dragonflies will leave Hurry Home, but I think if Daryl runs to front, he's going to get it. This horse can leave 100 and has been second or third in every race, racing pretty tough company, including the Fillies and Mares Open. So maybe a little bit of relief in this race. So I think Hurry Home's going to set her own fractions in here. And it definitely, in my opinion, I can't see anything else in the exactor besides a 1-2-2-1. Wide open for third, another horse owned by Alice Gilbert, Shirley Wicket, with Tyler Grundy is in and around second, and 2 starts ago in 2-3, pacing mile last week in 2-2. Looks to be third best in here, and I think it's as easy as 1-2-3 in your triactor in race number 6.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, and we'll be back when the horses are on track here for post parade race 6. Don't go anywhere. You're at the Loop. The horses are on track here for Post Parade. Race 6. Non-winners of 6 fillies and mares, 7 races, or 15,000 fillies and mares, 18,750 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of a race in 2026 mares, or non-winners of 725 last 3 starts. Going for purse $3,700. After that mouthful here's the one. Chicks Dragonflies, a 4-year-old mare by Custard the Dragon, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven by Clayton. The 2 is Hurry Home, a 9-year-old by Mystician, owned by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason with the reins. The 3 is Shirley Wicked, a 4-year-old mare by McWicked, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Jockey Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. And the 4, Some People Need Told, a 10-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Aaron Mason in the bike. After the 5 being scratched, these 4 will go to post here in the 6th in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called here this tournament. Race 6. Non-winners of 6 fillies and mares, 7 races, or 15,000 fillies and mares, 18,750 lifetime. Also eligible mares, non-winners of race in 2026. Also eligible non-winners, 725 last 3, going for a purse $3,700. After the scratch here of the 5, 4, draw in. Start with the 1, Chicks Dragonflies. Clayton Braybrook, your current 1-5 betting favorite. The 2, Hurry Home with Daryl Mason. 3, Shirley Wicked, Tyler Grundy. And the 4, Some People Need Told, Aaron Mason. 20-1 long shot on the board. 2 bred in Alberta, 2 bred locally here in Manitoba, all up in the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Right at the word go, Chicks Dragonflies takes the early lead. Hurry Home settles in second. Shirley Wick is racing in third. And Some People Need Told can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Right in order, 1, 2, 3, 4. Making my job easy with Chicks Dragonflies up here with Hurry Home right on the helmet in second. 2 lengths back still to Shirley Wicked. And Some People Need Told as they're coming here to the opening quarter. The 4-year-old Custer the Dragon mare leading the way in 30-4. Nice 30-4 opening quarter. Hurry Home, though, right there in second. Shirley Wicked gaining in third. And Some People Need Told. Coming down, hitting the stretch here for the first time in the 6th. Clayton Braybrook with Chicks Dragonflies has this in control with Hurry Home right there. And Shirley Wicked. And Some People Need Told. Still 1, 2, 3, 4 here at the half. And Chicks Dragonfly stops the clock at 1:01-4 there for the half as they're kicking it into the clubhouse turn. No action really yet here with Chicks Dragonflies leading the way. Hurry Home still in second. Shirley Wicked and Some People Need Told. If they're going down the backstretch here, Chicks Dragonflies, Hurry Home gearing up maybe for something here. Shirley Wicked starting to fade, and Some People Need Told as they're coming to the 3/4 station in 1:32-4, a 31-second flat third panel there. Chicks Dragonflies, Hurry Home gonna wait for the last minute here to make a move. Shirley Wicked's not out of it yet, and Some People Need Told as they're hitting the stretch. It's Chicks Dragonflies on the inside. Hurry Home trying to make a late charge now. Hurry Home, but not today. It's going to be Chicks Dragonflies. Real easy here for the judges. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the time of 2:02-3. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 6th race. Chicks Dragon Flies, a 4-year-old mare by Custer the Dragon. Owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven to victory by Clayton Braybrook. They're going to get another big round of applause winning connections. Chick Dragon Flies with Clayton Braybrook. And here are your quarter times for the 6. Open the race 30 and 4. Over the half 101 and 4. 3/4 132 and 4. Full mile 202 and 3. And I have your payouts already here. The 1 Chick Dragon Flies pays $240 to win, $210 to place. There was no show. The 2 Hurry Home paid $240 to place, no show. The $1 exactor 1-2 paid $2.70, and the $1 triactor 1-2-3 paid $3. Top down 1, 2, 3, 4 scratch. Again, that's Chick Dragonflies your winner. The 2 Hurry Home was second. 3 Shirley Wicked was third, and the 4 Some People Need to Home was fourth, and Irish Jean was scratched. 1, 2, 3, 4 scratch. Upcoming 7th race, open handicap here with the Fillies and Mares drawing the inside. Post position 6, assigned to course 2. Ginger Tree Finney going for a purse of $3,900. Mike, I don't think there's much to talk about that last race. You want to just dump into the open?
Oh, no, just the fact that, like I said, it's 202, good mile on this tiring track, Trey. The front end speed is really holding up. That's just, I think you should be looking for. The ones that are sitting in the 1 and 2 hole seem to get the job done when it counts. But congratulations to Clayton Braybrook, once again, driver trainer. His horses seem sharp as a tack right now. Let's go to race number 7. This looks to be a good one. I think Ginger Tree Finney Trey is going to get back on his winning ways. Got second behind Takeout Hanover last week. But I think Ginger Tree Finney will leave, get to the front in here, and we'll get back to his winning ways. Horse for second, I'm going to go with the 4-horse, Van Going Fast. 2 starts ago, just about beat Ginger Tree Finney. Draws inside of him. I'd like to see Mark leave a little bit with this horse and get closer to the front. And I think he'll have a real good shot at Ginger Tree Finney when it all counts. Horse I'm going to take for third is Always Going to Be You with Blake Panook. This horse had 2 good wins in Miami, a mile under 2 minutes, but just hasn't been at the top of her game yet. But who knows in this one? I think she fits in here. It's going to have everything her own way, I think, to get the job done in here. But, Trey, I'm going to go back to the 6, 4, and 3 in race number 7. How about you?
Yeah, we both have the Ginger Tree Finney here on top. And I agree. Has been looking really good this year here in Manitoba. Back-to-back wins in Miami, and then that second place in 159-4 behind Takeout Hanover. Ginger Tree Finney, I think this is his race to win here. For second, I'm going to go a little different. I'm going to go with the other Laverne Turnbull owned, Ricky Ray trained, the mare, Kootenai Coco on the inside here. I'm looking at the Ricky Ray Exactor. Teams up with Daryl Mason this time, but last time out went 159-4 in the win in the Fillies and Mares Open. Gets the inside. I think could set up this race well for its stablemate Ginger Tree Finney. And for third, I'm going to go with the 4 Van Going Fast. Really been impressed with this horse. Lining up in the open here, the only horse or gelding from Manitoba, I believe, bred in Manitoba, lining up in the open, as we got Ginger Tree Finney from Pennsylvania. We got Kootenai Coco from BC. Always Going to Be You from Delaware. So I'm really impressed with the Manitoba bred here. Van Going Fast. Think could do some potential here. So I'm going to go 6, 2, 4. But really interesting race. We could talk about for a second. Tammy Blue and the rail. Clayton's had a real good meet so far. Finished 2 minutes flat last time out. Gets the rail. Tammy Blue could be one to look out for. Already told you about my thoughts on Kootenai Coco. Always Going to Be You. Mike's taken. Just went off stride before the start last week. Did come back pretty well, though, to go 202-3 after being lengths back after breaking. The 4 Van Going Fast. The 5 Apagatura. Another Clayton Braybrook bred one, and the 6 Ginger Tree Finney. Real competitive open here in the 7th. We'll be back when horses are on track for post parade here at the Loop. The horses are on track here for Post Parade. Race 7, the Open Handicap. $3,900 up for grabs. Field of 6. Starting with the 1, Tammy Blue. 12-year-old mare by Blue Burner. Owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 2, Kuni Coco, a 5-year-old mare by Baron Hanover, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 3 is Always Gonna Be You, a 7-year-old mare by Always a Virgin, owned by Tara Isman with Garrett Isman and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, Blake Canuck in the bike. The 4 is Van Going Fast, a 4-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 5 is Apagatura, a 12-year-old gelding by Blue Burner, owned by Glenda Giles, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Corey Manning teams up. And the 6, Ginger Tree Finney, an 8-year-old gelding by Captain Trencherous, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. All 6 are on track here for the 7th, coming up in less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute here to today's Open. Again, we're just halfway done this 13 race card. Race 7 coming up. Race 8's the Silk Lace Leg 1. A lot of action here at the Loop. Again, less than 1 minute. Get those wagers in. Place Show Tractor Exactor Wagering. Pick 4 is coming up in race 10. And late daily double in race 12. The horses are called here at the starting gate. Race 7, the Open, going for a purse of $3,900. Number 1, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook. The 2, Kootenai Coco with Daryl Mason. The 3, Always Gonna Be with Blake Panuck. The 4, Van Going Fast, Mark Billion. The 5, Apogatura with Corey Manning. And the 6, Ginger Tree Finney, Michelle Ray. The 4 to 5, betting favorite. 3 mares get the inside, 3 geldings get the outside, all up on the gate. In the hands of our starter, it's post time. Little off stride there was Van Going Fast right at there, but they're off end pacing. Just like that, Ginger Tree Finney trying to get the front end, has to play hardball there with Tammy Blue and Kootenai Coco. It's Tammy Blue up on top. Kootenai Coco right there in second. Stablemate Ginger Tree Finney trying to find that hole. Always going to be used racing in fourth. Van Going Fast back on stride fifth. And Apogatura can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Tammy Blue with that lead. Ginger Tree Finney found relief in the pocket. And Kootenai Coco opening quarter 30-1 for these open horses. It is going to be Tammy Blue, the one to catch. Ginger Tree Finney right there in second. Kootenai Coco in third. Always going to be used racing in fourth. Van Going Fast in fifth. And Apogatura are coming down the stretch here for the first time. It is Tammy Blue at 18-1 leading the way, but the favorite, Ginger Tree Finney's right there in second with Kootenai Coco in third. 1 minute and 3/5 for the halftime mile there. And they're kicking in the clubhouse term. Tammy Blue still the one to catch. Ginger Tree Finney popping out. So is Always Gonna Be You, followed by Van Going Fast. 3 in, 3 out as they're going down the backstretch for the final time in the Open. Tammy Blue, though, looking good so far. Ginger Tree Finney stalling a bit, forcing Always Gonna Be You to go out 3 wide. Always Gonna Be Used, trying to battle it hard with Kootenai Coco. And here comes Van Going Fast. 1:31-2. They're bunched up now. Always Gonna Be You sailing on by there from coming out 3 wide. Tammy Blue on the inside. Fading there. Kootenai Coco's racing in third. Fading hard is Ginger Tree Finney. Van Going Fast and Apogatura down the stretch. Always Gonna Be You with Tammy Blue and Kootenai Coco. The mares showing up the boys today here. All 3 mares in the top 3. Always Gonna Be You, Tammy Blue, and Kootenai Coco in 2:01 flat. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 7th race, Always Gonna Be You. A 7-year-old mare by Always a Virgin out of Passing Fancy, owned by Tara Isman with Garrett Isman and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven to victory today by Blake Pinnock. There you go, giving a big round of applause. Winning connections here, Always Gonna Be You with Blake. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times. The open race in 30-1, or half in 1 minute and 3/5, 3/4 1:31 and 2, and a full mile 2:01 flat. And here are your payouts. Number 3, Always Gonna Be You, paid $5.60 to win, $3 to place, had no show wagering. The 2, Tammy Blue, paid $5.70 to place, had no show wagering. And the 2, Kootenai Coco, paid $6.40 to show. The $1 exactor, 3-1, paid $15.15, as the $1 triactor, 3-1-2, all the mares, paid $68.50. And your order finish here, the 1, Tammy Blue, was second. The 2, Kootenai Coco, was third. The 3, Always Gonna Be You, the winner. The 4, Van Going Fast, was fourth. The 5, Apagatura, was sixth. And the 6, Ginger Tree Finney, was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 1, 4, 6, 5 on the bottom. Again, the mares getting it done here in today's Open. As we turn to the 8th, the Silk Lace, leg 1, only one division for these. 6 fillies draw in for $7,617. Mike, your thoughts on the Open and the leg 1 of the Silk Lace?
Very shocking to me in that Open. I really thought Ginger Tree Finney was the best in here, without a doubt. Mile went in 2-1. I mean, it's not a fast track, but she looks flat. Or he looked very, very flat. So very surprised on the finisher there, getting all the mares in there. But job well done once again with Blake Pinnock and trainer Trevor Williams for another job well done to get to the win picture in race number 7. Race number 8, I'm going to go to the far outside tray with Gracie Ghost. We've seen Clayton Braybrook get to the winning circle at least once today, if not twice. And this one just looks like a real nice 3-year-old filly. Paced 59-1 last time. Got beat by a real good Tampete, who won't be here after today. And I think Gracie Ghost, when Clayton makes the move on this one, is going to get right to the winning circle. I don't see anything in here even close to the 6 horse in race number 8. Horse race number 2 is Oh Sing Me Back Home with Daryl Mason. Little flat last week in 2-6. The week before, I was really impressed with he had a win in 2-4, then win the qualifier the week before that. And I think we'll make amends today and looks to be second best in the Silk Lace, $7,617. Horse that you may not, this horse is better than what it's raced, I'm sure of it. This Libby's Delight, this 3-year-old filly. You know, to me, I think it's, Blake's driving today. He drove it a couple starts ago, did finish third. But Libby's Delight looks to be the best of the rest as in race number 8. But you got to like the 6 tray all by herself in race number 8.
Yep. No, I for sure agree with you there, Mike. I do like the 6. Gracie Ghost. Being able to go sub 2 minutes as a 3-year-old is not an easy task here in Manitoba. For second, though, I'm going to go with Libby's Delight. I agree with you. I liked Oh Sing Me Back Home early on, but just something about last week, and I just want to see that filly get another shot at it. So I'm going to go with Libby's Delight here. Blake jumps back aboard. Last time he was aboard, Libby's Delight finished third in 2:03-1 right here at the Loop. So I want to see what he can do here. And then for third, I'm going to go with Oh Sing Me Back Home. Daryl Mason climbs aboard here, so I'll see. Interesting to see how these races jump around. And again, thanks for everyone who's watching us here live on our YouTube, and we can watch and wager at hpibet.com. Thank you to everyone here at the track. Again, the Silk Lace leg 1 coming up soon. The horses will be on track for post-spray momentarily. If you want to catch leg 2 of the Golden Boy and Silk Lace, September 12th, right here at the Loop, followed by the finals Saturday, October 3rd. A lot of good stake action race. Don't forget, next weekend, Great Western, 79 eliminations, 2 fields of 7. We'll go to post here for Manitoba's oldest standardbred staking race, most prestigious stake race here in the province, which that finals goes August 29th. Thank you, everyone who joins us, and we'll begin when horses are on track here at Post Parade. the horses are on track here for Post Parade Race 8. Silk Lace, leg 1, going for purse of $7,617. Field of 6 here, 3-year-old fillies. Bred in Manitoba. Starting with the 1, What's Love Got to Do With It? A 3-year-old filly by Trackmaster D, owned by Arel Voden, trained by Arel. Tyler Grundy teams up. We also got the 2 out here. Libby's Delight, a 3-year-old filly, also by Trackmaster D, also owned and trained by Arel Voden. This one, Blake Panuck teams up with. The 3, Don't Stop, a 3-year-old filly by Toucan Sam, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 4, Oh Sing Me Back Home, a 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned and trained by Lorraine Ray, driven today by Daryl Mason. The 5 is Peyton's Premier, a 3-year-old filly by Trackmaster D, owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Ricky Ray. Michelle Ray teams up. And the 6, Gracie Ghost, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. These 6 will go to post in less than 5 minutes for the first leg of the Silk Lace. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute here to the first leg of the Silk Lace Stakes. The horses are getting called here to the starting gate. Race 8, Silk Lace, leg 1 for 3-year-old Manitoba fillies here, going for a purse of $7,617. Start from the inside. We got the 1, What's Love Got to Do With It, with Tyler Grundy. The 2, Libby's Delight, Blake Panuck. The 3, Don't Stop, Mark Filion, 2-5 betting favorite. The 4, Oh Sing Me Back Home, with Daryl Mason. The 5, Peyton's Premier and Michelle Ray, 99-1 long shot. And the 6, Gracie Ghost, Clayton Braybrook. As all 6 3-year-old fillies up on the gate, in the hands of our starter, it's post time. And they're off and pacing. Big battle brewing here for the front, and everybody wants it. Who's going to get it? It looks like Don't Stop and Oh Sing Me Back Home. Catching out Peyton's Premier, the 99-1 long shot, going right up to the front end. Pushing back Oh Sing Me Back Home's a second. Racing in third is Don't Stop. Libby's Delight is racing in fourth. And coming from way back is Gracie Ghost, who actually ended up going off at 4-5 as the favorite. Gracie Ghost just charging up along the outside, saying this is back. They're 3 wide already. Here, they have to go around twice, guys, as Gracie Ghost did it in 30-4 opening quarter. Wanted to pick up the pace. Oh Sing Me Back Home's now in second. Few lengths back to Peyton's Premier. Lengths back there to Don't Stop. Libby's Delight. And it is going to be What's Love Got to Do With It. Can see them all. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Gracie Ghost really wanted that front end, and Clayton's got it here at the half. 59-2. Real speedy second panel there for Gracie Ghost. Kicking in the clubhouse turn. Gracie Ghost way up here on Oh Sing Me Back Home. In third, it's Peyton's Premier. Way more lengths back to Don't Stop. Libby's Delight's in fifth. And What's Love Got to Do With It as they're going down the backstretch. Gracie Ghost making it look real easy right now. Oh Sing Me Back Home's fighting off Peyton's Premier. Now charging here's Libby's Delight from the back of the pack, but the 3/4 in 1. 30-2. 31-second third panel there. Rail battles on here for second as Gracie Ghost way up, but here comes Libby's Delight sailing on by from Peyton's Premier. Oh Sing Me Back Home's now fourth. Don't Stop, and What's Love Got to Do With It? But down the stretch they come. It is all Gracie Ghost and Clayton Braybrook today. Libby's Delight should be able to hold on for second. Peyton's Premier, 99-1 long shot for third. Final time, 2:01-1. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 8th race, the Silk Lace Leg 1, Gracie Ghost. A 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock out of A Lot of Sense, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained and driven to victory today by Clayton Braybrook. There we go. Give another big round of applause. Winning connections here. Gracie Ghost and Clayton Braybrook. Your quarter times once again. The open race in 30 and 4. Over the half in 59 and 2. 3/4 130 and 2. Full mile 201 and 1. Your payouts here. Number 6, Gracie Ghost, paid $3.90 to win, $2.10 to place, $2.40 to show. The 2, Libby's Delight, paid $2.20 to place, had no show wagering. And it looks like the 5, Payton's Premier, also had no show wagering. The $1 Exactor 6-2 paid $3.20. Well, the $1 Triactor 625 paid $39.25. Your order of finish, the 1, What's Love Got to Do With It, was 6th. The 2, Libby's Delight, was 2nd. The 3, Don't Stop, was 5th. The 4, Oh Sing Me Back Home, was 4th. The 5, Payton's Premier, was 3rd. And the 6, Gracie Ghost, your winner. From the top down, your program should read 6, 2, 5, 4, 3, 1 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race. Still got a few more to go here. Non-winners of $501. Fillies Mare 626 last 3 starts. Field of 5 going for a purse of $3,400. Mike, what's your thoughts there on the Silk Lace and this upcoming non-winners of 500?
Impressive, Trey. This 3-year-old filly is the real deal. She went as fast as the Open did, and driver trainer Clayton Braybrook is having a heck of a meet. I think he's got 2 wins, possibly even 3 today. But horse looked great, win with ease. But a horse you got to watch out for next week. Take a look at Libby's Delight in that race, Trey. He was locked in way at the back, and when he got out, he just flew, made up a lot of real estate, and finished a very solid second. Libby's Delight looked like her 3-year-old filly. She was improved a lot from that last start. So look for her next week, I think, in the Great Western. Anyway, we'll go right to race number 9. This looks like to be a good 5-horse field. I'm going to go to the far outside. Why not? Flying Officer with Blake Panouk. Finished 5th, but only beaten by 2 3/4 lengths last week. Was on the inside, just stayed there. This horse has found a spot, this 10-year-old gelding. Fits well in here, and I think it's going to be very difficult to beat Flying Officer here in race number 9. Really like that horse in this race. Horse for second, fancy that, Daryl Mason. Got a win, qualified in 2.5, 2 starts back. Finished 4th in 2.04. And it's not an easy race for second here, but I'm going to stick with fancy that for the Exactor. It's wide open for third. I'm going to go with Fallout Girl. Changed my mind a little bit here. I originally was going to go with this 2-horse. Fallout Girl looked a little bit live warming up and does draw the inside with Mark Fillion. And I'm going to go with Fallout Girl to finish the Triactor in here. I'm going to go with the 5, 4, and 1 in race number 9, Trey. What do you like?
Yeah, Mike, we both agree with Flying Officer on the outside here. Think should be a one to really look at, as the last time out went 2:02, a few seconds faster than the rest of the field here. I'm going to go a little bit different, though. I'm going to go with the Rail Horse Fallout Girl for second. Like what this horse has had a couple post position 2s now, gets an even better post and post 1. It seems like post 1 has been really setting up the race easy today. And a lot of horses coming from the outside. So we'll see what Fallout Girl can do there. And for third, I'm going to go with Fancy That and Daryl Mason. But a real competitive field here in the 9th. Non-winners, 501. Fillies Mare 626 last 3 starts. And we'll be back when horses are on track for post parade for the 9th here at the Loop. The horses are now stepping on track here for Post Parade Race 9. Non-winners a 501, Fillies and Mare 626 last three. Starts going for a purse of $3,400. We got the one here, Fallout Girl, a 7-year-old mare by Andrioli Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 2 is Seek and Destroy, a 6-year-old gelding by Smart Shark, owned by Paula Mason, trained and driven by Paula. The 3 is Sub-Zero, a 7-year-old gelding by 6 Days on the Road, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Travis Tracy teams up. Just stepping on the track now is the 4, Fancy That, a 6-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry. Daryl with the reins. And the 5, Flying Officer, a 10-year-old gelding by Riverboat King, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Blake Fanuck teams up. These 5 will go to post for the 9th in less than 5 minutes. Got less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to go here in race 9 at the Loop. The horses are called here. They're starting at race 9. Non-winners, $501. Fillies and Mares, $626. Last 3 starts going for a purse of $3,400. Starting with the 1, Fall Out Girl. Mark Fillion, currently at even money favorite. The 2, Seek and Destroy with Paula Mason. The 3, Sub-Zero, Travis Tracy. The 4, Fancy That, Daryl Mason. And the 5, Flying Officer, Blake Panuck. One mare, 4 geldings up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. Shooting to the front end there is Sub-Zero, really trying hard to get to the front end. Fall Out Girl, though, with the inside track. Fading there to third is Seek and Destroy. Settling in fourth, Fancy That. And Flying Officer ended up going off at 2-5 as the favorite. Down the back stretch they go. Sub-Zero gets the front end from Fall Out Girl. That's settled for second for now. Seek and Destroy is in third. Fancy That. And Flying Officer, they're coming to the opening quarter. Sub-Zero, 29-4. For the 7-year-old gelding here, Sub-Zero up a length, but now coming from the back of the pack, Flying Officer, the aged veteran 10-year-old gelding. Battling up for the front end, battling it hard with Sub-Zero. Now in third is Fall Out Girl. Also making some moves here from the back of the pack is Fancy That. 3 in, 2 out as they're coming down here for the half-mile station. Flying Officer now has the lead. Fancy That is right there in second. 1 minute and 4/5, a 31-second second panel as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Flying Officer. Fancy That, though, trying to battle hard. Sub-Zero fading a bit there. Stalling out is Seek and Destroy. Here comes Fall Out Girl as they're going down the backstretch here for the final time in the 9th. Flying Officer, the one to catch. Fancy That, though, trying to give chase. Fall Out Girl. And here comes Seek and Destroy as Sub-Zero's fading quick at the 3-quarter station. Flying Officer stops the clock at 1:32-1. It is Flying Officer up 4 here on Fancy That. Fall Out Girl's having to battle off Seek and Destroy for third, and Sub-Zero wasted it all at the beginning here, but it's Flying Officer up big here. Fancy That might be the only one with a shot, but Fall Out Girl and Seek and Destroy down the stretch. Blake Panuck and Flying Officer did enough here today. Battles on for second. Seek and Destroy coming from the far outside, just took it away, looks like, from Fancy That. Time of the mile, 2:04-4. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 9th race, Flying Officer. 10-year-old gelding by Riverboat King out of First Dance. Bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Owned and trained by Arel Voden. And driven to the victory today by Blake Panuck. Give a big round of applause here for the winning connections Flying Officer with Blake Panuck. As we went second here, their quarter time to open the race 29-4. Or lap 1 minute and 4/5. 3/4 132-1. Full mile 204-4. And I have your payouts here for the 9th. Number 5, Flying Officer paid $280 to win, $230 to place, $290 to show. The 2, Seek and Destroy, paid $560 to place and $260 to show, while the 4, Fancy That, paid $210 to show. The $1 exactor 5-2 paid $9.65, while the $1 triactor 5-2-4 paid $13.25. And your order of finish, the 1 Fallout Girl was 4th, the 2 Seek and Destroy was 2nd, the 3 Sub-Zero was 5th, the 4 Fancy That was 3rd, and the 5 Flying Officer winner. Top down should read 4, 2, 5, 3, 1 on the bottom. Upcoming 10th race, kicking off our pick 4, $12,000 claimers, going for a purse of $3,600. Nice field of 6 here. Mike, your thoughts there on the 9th and the upcoming claimers?
Well, Blake Panuck does what he does best. That's getting his picture taken in the winning circle. That's 4 wins for Blake today. And looked good doing it. Made the move early, cleared, and never looked back. And Flying Officer was definitely the best of the rest in here. Congratulations, Blake Panuck and trainer Arel Voden. Horse looked good. Race number 10. We've got the claiming 12,000 claimer race. And then, yeah, I think you pretty well have to go with the track record holder here, Trey. Take out Hanover. 4 starts, 4 wins. It's made just shy of $30,000 thus far this year. A real nice 4-year-old horse. And I think he's just going to do what he does. He likes to leave. He likes to roll. And I think that's what he's going to do here. I think it'll be tough to beat a horse that's already paced 157-2 here at the Loop. St. Lads beat it. Coming out of post position 2. Has been right there. Second, first, second. Nice claiming horse. He's got 8 wins and 25 starts. This one, Trey's made shy of 34,000 already this year. It's a real nice field of horses in here. Wide open for third, far outside. Clayton Braybrook having a heck of a day, a heck of a meet. Acquired Taste. We are going to hear from this horse late coming down the lane. Paced a strong mile, got the job done. And 201 last week. The week before, paced a mile in 59-4. Not an easy race, but I'm going to go all out on the 5-horse, Take Out Hanover, to take all the marbles in race number 10. I'm going to spend $16, Trey, on a $1 pick 4. I'm going to go 2-5 in the first leg with 3-4 in race 11, 1-3 in race 12, and I'm going to take the 1-6 in the finale. How about you?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Here the 10th, we have the same top horse. I'm going to take Out Hanover, looking for 5 in a row here after winning the Open last week, coming back down to the claimers. For second, I'm going to go with St. Lads Beat It. Really like how this horse has been up and around the, near the top here. Has had 3 seconds and a win here in Manitoba, and I think this definitely could be one that could play upset here today if we want to take Out Hanover as a pretty heavy favorite. For third, I'm going to go a little different with you. A horse that you talk about and a driver you talk about a lot, Nonversation. Really like this horse has been doing as well. 201 last time out. Gets the inside, dropping down from the Fillies and Mares Open here from last time out. So I'm going to go 5-2-4. But I agree. Watch out for the 6 Acquired Taste in this one. My pick 4. I'm putting $48 into play here. This race, I'm going to go with the 2 horses. The St. Lads Beat It with Take Out Hanover. In race 11, I'm going to go with 3 horses. The 1, 3, and the 4. Race 12, I'm going to go with 2 horses, the 1 and the 3, and the 13th and final race of the day, the 4th leg of the pick 4. I'm going to go with 4 horses here, 1, 3, 6, and 7. That's $48. Best of luck to everyone playing here today. Win, play, show, tractor wagering, and kicking off our pick 4. We also have the late daily double coming up in race 12. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back when horses are on track here at the Loop. The horses are stepping on track here for Post Parade. Race 10, Claimers, $12,000 going for a purse of $3,600. We'll start with the one here, Cheyenne Creek, a 6-year-old mare by Well Said, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 2 is St. Lads Beat It, a 9-year-old gelding by Mach 3, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray. Michelle Ray teams up and is just a few minutes late to post-parade. The 3 is Tina Levita, a 6-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Aurel Voden, Tyler Grundy in the bike. We also have the 4, Non-Versation, a 6-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Tara Isman with Jim Wilson and Richard Remillard and Trevor Williams. Tara Isman trains, Richard Remillard in the bike. And here is the 5, Take Out Hanover, a 4-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry, owned, trained by Trevor Williams, Blake Pinnock. The 5 has claims placed on him today. And the 6 is Acquired Taste, a 4-year-old mare by Better's Delight, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And it looks like the 2, St. Lads Beat It, is now stepping on track. So all 6 are set to go here for the 10th. Will be less than 5 minutes to post. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Again, less than 1 minute to post. We're kicking off our pick 4. Get in on the action here for our final 4 races of the day. Picking the winner here of race 10, 11, 12, and 13. We also got the late daily double in race 12. Almost there. Race 10 of 13 coming up shortly. The horses have been called to the starting gate here for the 10th. Claimers, 12,000 going for a purse of $3,600. Field of 6 here, starting with the inside. The 1, Cheyenne Creek and Daryl Mason. The 2, St. Lads Beat It with Michelle Ray. The 3, Tina Levita and Tyler Grundy. The 4, Nonversation, Richard Remillard. The 5, Takeout Hanover, Blake Pinnock. And the 6, Acquired Taste, Clayton Braybrook. All 6 pacers up on the gate in the hands of our starter. It's post time. Kicking off the loop pick 4. And they're off and pacing just like that. Take out Hanover, but little battle brewing here with St. Lads Beat It. Also on the inside, Cheyenne Creek. They're 3 wide in that opening turn. That opens Nonversation, an easy spot in 4th. Few lengths back to Tina Levita. And Acquired Taste can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Cheyenne Creek at the top. St. Lads Beat It, settling it for 3rd right now. And Take Out Hanover. Big battle here at the opening quarter mark, and the clock is going to stop at 29-1. Take Out Hanover finally gets the top end. Cheyenne Creek, though, made him work. Right there in 3rd is St. Lads Beat It. Another length back to Nonversation. Racing in 5th is Tina Levita and Acquired Taste as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Track record holder, Take Out Hanover. Had some work to do, but got to the top. Cheyenne Creek right there in 2nd, but St. Lads Beat It passes on by 58-3 for the half-mile mark, and they're kicking it into the clubhouse turn. 58-3, a little bit faster than the track record pace. Halftime mark here, so Take Out Hanover up 4 here on St. Lads Beat It. Nonversation now in 3rd as Cheyenne Creek is fading and fading quick here as Acquired Taste now up in 4th. It's all Take Out Hanover though at the front end here. St. Lads Beat It. Only one real shocked in distance here. Nonversation's in 3rd at the 3/4. 1:28-2. A breather there for Take Out Hanover. Take Out Hanover hitting the stretch here. Very similar times for the track record pace set. Battles on for 2nd is Nonversation now trying to catch up to St. Lads Beat It, but Take Out Hanover trying to beat 157-2. Can he do it? It's going to be close. Not today, though. 159 flat. Ooh, real tight for 2nd. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 10th race, Take Out Hanover, making it 5 in a row. The 4-year-old gelding by Stay Hungry out of Tempest Blue Chip, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms out of Hanover, Pennsylvania, owned and trained by Trevor Williams, driven to Victory Day by Blake Panuck. They're going to give another big round of applause. Winning connections here for the winner of the 10th. Take Out Hanover with Blake Panuck. Here are your quarter times as we wait for payouts. Opening quarter 29-1. Over the half 58-3. 3 quarters 128-2. Full mile 159 flat. And here are your payouts. Number 5, Take Out Hanover paid $210 to win, $250 to place, $260 to show. The 4 Non-Versation had no place wagering but paid $260 to show. As the 2 St. Lads beat it, paid $210 to show. The $1 exactor 5-4 paid $6.15, while the $1 triactor 5-4-2 paid $5.65. And your order of finish here for the 10th: number 1, Cheyenne Creek was 6. The 2 St. Lads beat it was 3rd. The 3 Tina Levita was 5th. The 4 Non-Versation was 2nd. The 5 Take Out Hanover, your winner, and the 6 Acquired Taste was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6, 3, 5, 2, 1, 4 on the bottom. Upcoming 11th race, non-winners of 2 Fillies and Mares 3 races, or 5,000 Fillies and Mares 6,250 lifetime. I'll kick things off here. Mike's just having a big trip from the winner's circle once again, so he needs to catch his breath. So I'm going to kick things off here in the 11th. I'm going to go with, I don't have my picks in front of me. Mike, actually, are you ready to go? Yeah, you go first then. I don't have my picks in front of me right now.
Well, back to race number 10. 5 in a row for Take Out Hanover. I think I heard the horse was claimed. Am I correct? I think the horse was claimed out of race number 10. So good to the connections. Blake Panuck and Trevor Williams. Nice horse. Track record holder. What else can you say? Let's go right to race number 11. We're going for a purse of $3,400. Last week, Farrah Fawcett, like in the Lady Crocus, going for $22,000. Made a real ugly break, Trey, just around the first turn. Never got really going after that. So I think today will be a different story. I think Farrah Fawcett's the best in this 6-horse field and will make amends on the race that she had last week. Smoking in the boys' room. That's a big 4-year-old mare. No slouch. Did pace a mile and 2:2 in a piece, and the week before finished 3rd in a mile in 2 minutes. So I think these two are going to hook up. We're going to have a dandy of a race. For 3rd to complete the triactor, I'm going to go with Paula Mason. Arthur Ray always has them ready. Back-to-back 203 miles. Gets to 2 holes, Steph's Inheritance, and I think is a threat as well. Not an easy race by any imagination, but I'm going to take the 3, 4, and 2 in race number 11. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. We have the same horses, I think, just jumbled around here. I'm going to put the 4 on top. Smoking in the boys' room. Really liked her performance last week in 202 when wire to wire. Got the rail. It does come from post 4 here, so it could make things interesting. Actually, we have a little difference. I'm going to go with the 1, Valley Laney. Blake jumps aboard this one. Has been in and around 204. We've seen Blake win a few times today. Gets the rail. Very interested to see what Valley Laney will do here. And then for 3rd, I'm going to go with Farrah Fawcett. Like you said, misstep there in the Lady Crocus, but otherwise should be one of the favorites in a lot of the stake races that she has entered in this year. So I'm going to go 4, 1, 3 here in the 11th, and we'll be back momentarily when horses are on track for post parade. And yes, there was a claim put on number 5 in the last race. Take Out Hanover, the winner. The new owner is Laverne Turnbull. Trainer Sherry Mason, number 5, Take Out Hanover, was claimed in that last race. And again, we'll be back on track when horses are ready for post parade. And again, the upcoming 11th race, there was a scratch. The 5 Made Marvelously is scratched. So we'll have 5 of the horses ready to go here in the 11th. The horses are on track here for post parade race 11. Onwards, the 2 fillies and mares, 3 races, or 5,000 fillies and mares, 6,250 lifetime, going for a purse of $3,400. Number 1, Valley Laney, a 3-year-old filly by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt with Ralph Morrow, trained by Mark Villion. Blake Finuck picks up the drive. The 2 is Steph's Inheritance, a 4-year-old mare by I'm the Pied Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray, Paula Mason in the bike. The 3 is Farrow Fawcett, a 3-year-old filly by Century Farrow, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 4 is Smokin' in the Boys Room, a 4-year-old mare by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Villion. The 5 is Scratched, so we'll go to the 6, Playtime Jimmy, a 3-year-old colt by Big Jim, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. These 5 are on track, ready to go for race 11. Post time, it was less than 4 minutes. The horses are called here at the starting gate. Race 11. Onwards to 2, Fillies and Mares 3 races, or 5,000. Fillies and Mares $6,250 lifetime, going for a purse of $3,400. Starting with the inside, the 1, Valley Laney and Blake Pinnock, the 2, Steph's Inheritance with Paula Mason, 3, Farrell Fawcett, Michelle Ray, the 4, Smoking in the Boys Room, Mark Villion, your 3 to 5 betting favorite. The 5 is scratched, which means Playtime Jimmy, the 6, and Corey Manning slides in a bit. All 5 up on the gate in the hands of the starter. It's post time. And they're off and pacing here in the 11th. Steph's Inheritance trying to charge at the front end to take the lead. Smoking in the boys' room. Caught out wide here by Farrell Fawcett. Way out wide is Playtime Jimmy. And Valley Laney can see them all as they're going down the backstretch here for the first time. Smoking in the boys' room. Challenging. Steph's Inheritance for the front end. Playtime Jimmy as well, forcing Farrell Fawcett to 4th. As they're coming to the opening quarter, Smoking in the boys' room's finally cleared, but Playtime Jimmy hasn't. 31 flat here for the opening quarter. Smoking in the boys' room. Caught out too wide, Playtime Jimmy. It is now Steph's Inheritance in 3rd. Farrell Fawcett's in 4th, and way back, Valley Laney, as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Still caught out is the 3-year-old Big Jim Colt, Playtime Jimmy. Everyone else has got the inside. It is going to be Smoking in the boys' room, the 1 to catch. Playtime Jimmy, though, trying hard. Steph's Inheritance is in 3rd. Over the half in 101 and 3. 30 and 3 second panels. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Playtime Jimmy's going to have to do this one the hard way. 2 wide all the way around as Smoking in the boys' room still up on top. Playtime Jimmy trying hard, though. Steph's Inheritance is now locked in 3rd with Farrell Fawcett coming out the backstretch. 3 wide. Farrell Fawcett looks a lot better this week as Farrell Fawcett trying to stick a nose out in front of Smoking in the boys' room here at the 3 quarters in 133 flat. Farrell Fawcett just a head up on Smoking in the boys' room. Playtime Jimmy's fading a bit here. Steph's Inheritance not going anywhere. And way back is Valley Laney as they're coming down the stretch here. It is Farrell Fawcett on the outside with Smoking in the boys' room on the inside. Playtime Jimmy might not have enough left and trying to find some spaces. Steph's Inheritance. Farrell Fawcett trying to go on by here. It's going to be tight, but Farrell Fawcett looks to hold on. Smoking in the boys' room, 2nd. Playtime Jimmy, 203 and 4. Sorry about that. Coming to the winning circle, Pharaoh Fawcett, the 3-year-old filly by Century Pharaoh, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, driven today by Michelle Ray. And here are your quarter times once again. We opened the race in 31 flat, over the half in 101 and 3, over the 3/4 133 flat, full mile 203 and 4. And here are your payouts for the 11th. Number 3, Pharaoh Fawcett paid $7.70 to win, $6.60 to place, $5 to show. Number 4, Smoking in the Boys Room paid $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show, and the 6 Playtime Jimmy paid $2.40 to show. The $1 exactor 3-4 paid $14. Well, the $1 triactor 3-4-6 paid $29.75. And your order of finish here in the 11th, number 1 Valley Lady was 5th. The 2 Steph's Inheritance was 4th. The 3 Pharaoh Fawcett, your winner. The 4 Smoking in the Boys Room was 2nd. The 5 was scratched. And the 6 Playtime Jimmy was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. Upcoming 12th race, we have a scratch as well. The 6 Dawson's Fix It was scratched, so only 5 will go to post here within this field of maidens, going for a purse of $3,300. Mike, what are your thoughts here on the 11th, the past 11th, and the upcoming 12th?
I think that was the most exciting race of the day, Trey. That was a real good horse race. But congratulations to Farrah Fawcett, owner Laverne Turnbull, driver Michelle Ray, and trainer Ricky Ray. But you know what impressed me most in that race was the 6-horse Playtime Jimmy was parked almost every single step of the way and only got beat by a length. Watch out for this 3-year-old colt because Corey Manning, that horse raced like a monster in race number 11. Covered a lot of real estate. Race number 12, first half of the late daily double. You got to go with the inside, Jessica Girl, with driver Blake Panouk, trainer Corey Manning. Paced a mile in 2-2 last week, finished 3rd doing it. 3 consecutive 3rds out of 4 starts, but looks the best in here, has found a real good spot in this 5-horse field. Second part of the entry, This Is My Time, driver Corey Manning, trainer Corey Manning, has been right there in the money every time, 2nd or 3rd, and looks to me to be a good piece of the exactor. Really love the 1 and 3 in race number 12. Zooming on by, looks to pick up the pieces for the 3rd position in the triactor. Another horse that's got a couple of seconds in 3 starts, but looks to be fit right in with these 5 horses. I'm going to take Jessica Girl in the first half of the daily double with the 1 horse, Tough as Buff, in race number 13. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, on this one, we have the same top 2 horses. I'm going to go with Jessica Girl here to take this one. 202 last time out. Came from post position 5. Like now we get Blake aboard, get the rail. I really like this 3-year-old filly shot in this one. And like you, I'm going to go with the other entry here. This Is My Time. The Lambretta horse here. Corey Manning trains and is going to drive this one. Came from the rail last time, finished 2nd. Let's see what this horse can do from post position 3. But for 3rd, I'm going to go with the 4, Dragons in the Valley. Was really impressed with her in the Lady Crocus. She finished 6th way back, but 205 and 4, stayed 30 as the horses up at the top there were winning in 158. Did a lot of good things right to get back into this one. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 4. My daily double, I'm going to just copy and paste the exact same I have in my last half of the pick 4. I'm going to go with the 1, 3, and 4 in this one, and then pair it up with the 1, Tough as Buff, 3, Severe Turbulence, the 6, Credit is Magic, and the 7, Tagoras in the 13th and final race. And again, stay tuned. We got 2 more races here. Win, Play, Show, Exactor, Tractor, Wagering. Like Mike said, the late daily double kicking off right now. We'll be back when they're on track for Post Parade here at the Loop. The horses are stepping on track here for post parade. Race 12, maidens, going for a purse of $3,300. Starting with the one, Jessica Girl, a 3-year-old filly by McWicked, owned and trained by Corey Manning. Blake Pinnock picks up the drive. The 2 is Lucky Freddy, just stepping on track now, the 4-year-old horse by You Should See Me Now, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton drives. The 3 is This Is My Time, a 5-year-old horse by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 4, just stepped on the track here too, is Dragons in the Valley, a 3-year-old filly by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Kevin and Katie Hildebrandt, trained by Mark Fillion. Mark Fillion in the bike. And the 5, Zooming On By, a 4-year-old mare by Sunshine Beach, owned by Tara Isman, trained by Tara. Richard Remillard with the reins. The 6 is scratched. And here is the 3, This Is My Time, on track now. So all 5 maidens are on track and ready to go here for the 12th. Less than 5 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes. Race 12, third leg of the pick 4. And kicking off our late daily double here at the Loop. Don't forget, we'll be back in action next week. Same time, post time, 1 p.m. Central. And we'll have 2 eliminations for the Manitoba Great Western 79. My favorite race to call, the Manitoba Great Western 79th running this year on August 29th. Be sure to check us out here at the track, the Loop, or check us out on hpibet.com. The horses are called here to the starting gate. Race 12. Maidens going for a purse of $3,300 after the scratch to the 6-5 draw in. Got the 1, Jessica Girl. Current betting favorite at 4-5. The 2, Jessica Girl with Blake Pinnock. The 2, Lucky Freddie with Clayton Braybrook. 3, This Is My Time with Corey Manning. The 4, Dragons in the Valley, Mark Fillion. And the 5, Zooming On By with Richard Remillard. 3 Manitoba breds, 1 from Alberta, and a Kentucky bred gets the rail. They're all up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Zooming On By, trying to take the front end. This Is My Time, though, not making it easy. Jessica Girl settling for third, trying to find some space. There is Dragons in the Valley, and Lucky Freddie can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch here. It is This Is My Time, just up on Zooming On By. 2 lengths back to the favorite, Jessica Girl. Dragons in the Valley is fourth, and Lucky Freddie still can see them all as they're coming up here to the opening station. This Is My Time. Setting the early pace here in 32-1. Zooming On By, settling in second, about 2 lengths back now. Jessica Girl still in third. No movement yet from Dragons in the Valley in fourth, and Lucky Freddie as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time in the 12th. This Is My Time, and Corey Manning up 3 here on Zooming On By. Jessica Girl sitting patiently in third. Dragons in the Valley fourth, and Lucky Freddie. But right now it's all This Is My Time here at the half. 103-4. A 31-3 second panel here for this 5-year-old Lambretta horse. Is it kicking in the clubhouse turn? Zooming On By, though, keeping up here in second. Fading now is Jessica Girl. Dragons in the Valley is in fourth. And Lucky Freddie as they're going down the backstretch. This Is My Time. Trying to hold up here. Zooming On By, though, fading a bit. Jessica Girl gaining a little bit of track here as they're coming to the 3/4 mark. Hit that clock in 1:36 flat. 4. This Is My Time. Zooming On By, though. Now out 2 wide. Jessica Girl catching up. Dragons in the Valley and Lucky Freddie. But This Is My Time on the inside. Fading now, Zooming On By. Jessica Girl out way wide. Lucky Freddie trying to sneak up on the inside. And Dragons in the Valley. Down the stretch they come. It is This Is My Time trying to fight them off. Oh, real good shot here from Jessica's Girl. But This Is My Time will hold on. Real close for second. Zooming On By. Look to have got there. 2:08-2. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 12th race. This is My Time, a 5-year-old horse by Lambretta. Bred, owned, trained, and driven by Mr. Corey Manning. Give another big round of applause to Winning Connections here. Corey Manning with This Is My Time. Here are your quarter times once again. 32-1, over the half in 103-4, 3/4 136 flat, full mile 208-2. And here are your payouts for the 12th. This Is My Time paid $14 to win, $6.40 to place, $2.10 to show. The 5 zooming on by had no place wagering, but will pay out $2.10 to show. And the 1 Jessica Girl paid $2.10 to show. The $1 exactor will pay out 3 with all, $5.60. While the $1 triactor, 3, 5, 1, $7.70. And your order of finish here, the 1 Jessica Girl was 3, the 2 Lucky Freddy was 4th, the 3 This Is My Time, your winner, the 4 Dragons in the Valley was 5th, and the 5 zooming on by was 2nd, and of course the scratch on the bottom. So your program should read 3, 4, 1, 5, 2, scratch on the bottom. Oh, we're finally getting there, Mike. The 13th, lucky 13th race of the day. $7,500 claimers going for a purse of $3,400. 7, I think the biggest field we've had today. Mike, what was your thoughts there on the 12th and the upcoming 13th?
Well, This Is My Time, wire-to-wire performance by Corey Manning. He had an entry in there, finished first and third, and he never was under any real threat there. Richard Remillard had a perfect trip with zooming on by and did finish a close second, but This Is My Time had everything in control. Congratulations to driver, trainer Corey Manning in race number 12. Now we've got the finale. And save the best for the last. Good 7,500 claiming race. And no sure winner in this one, Trey. I'm going to go to the rail horse, Tough as Buff. Gets a lot of post relief. He's finished second to Credit His Magic last week. He's been right there in a couple. I think he's got the inside today. He's going to save a lot of real estate. Credit His Magic I'm going to take to for second. From the far outside, I think Blake's going to do what he does best. He's going to try to get this horse in position. The horse loves the front end. We'll see what he does. But I'm going to take Credit His Magic for second today over Tough as Buff. Wide open for third, a horse that's really racing well right now. 4 for 4 in the top 3 with 2 wins of Severe Turbulence. This horse could pay a price and knock everybody out of the pick 4, Trey. This horse has been racing really well, paced a couple of miles already in 2-1. So it fits right in there. Not an easy race to pick. I'm going to take 1, 6, and 3 in race number 13. See everybody back here next Saturday at 1 p.m. Long forecast is sunny and 27. What do you like, Trey?
Yeah, perfect, Mike. We have the same horses here just jumbled around. I'm going to put the 6 on top. Credit His Magic has won from the outside post a couple weeks ago in Miami for post 5. Did that in 1:59-2. Don't know if we're going to see sub 2 minutes here now with the end of the day track conditions, but I think it's going to be a battle between Credit His Magic and the 1 Tough as Buff, because that's why I have Tough as Buff for second. And for third, I'm going to go with the 3 Severe Turbulence. I agree with you. This mare could get it done. And best of luck to everyone. If you're live, last leg of the pick 4 and the late daily double. Looks like some decent payouts in looming here in the pick 4. Couple 4 of 4, something, keep all things in mind. There are a couple of things that will pay out 3 of 4. It looks like, looking at the will pays. Same with the daily double. Keep those in mind. Couple things could get you a winning ticket here still as well. Like Mike said, we'll be back here next week. Glad it's going to be sunny. 2 eliminations for the 79th Manitoba Great Western Stakes goes down next week. Fields of 7 in both. I feel like top 4 probably need to win to make it to the finale. The 79th running of the Manitoba Great Western Stakes on August 29th. Make sure to be there live on hpibet.com or come down to the track here at the Loop at Red River Exhibition Park. But I'll be back for the final time today when the horses are on track for post braid. Lucky race 13.
The horses are on track here for Post Parade for our finale. Claimer 7,500 going for a purse of $3,400. Like Mike said, probably one of the best races for last. A nice field of 7. Kicking off here with the 1, Tough as Buff. An 8-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Owned by Alice Gilbert. Trained by Clayton Braybrook. Daryl Mason in the bike. The 2 is AK Up and Adam, a 7-year-old gelding by Andrioli Hanover. Owned and trained by Jackie Grundy. Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 3 is Severe Turbulence, a 5-year-old mare by Captive Audience, owned by Liam and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, Richard Remerlard with the reins. The 4 is Loaded Dragon, an 8-year-old gelding by Custard the Dragon, owned by Arel Vodent with Trevor Williams, trained by Arel. Travis Tracy teams up. The 5 is Seafarer, a 10-year-old gelding by Captain Trenturous, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Ricky Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 6 is Credit is Magic, a 9-year-old gelding by Up the Credit, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Trevor Williams. Blake Pinnock teams up, and here comes the 7. Making his 2026 debut, Tagoras, a 10-year-old horse by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton in the bike. These 7 will go to post for our finale. Less than 5 minutes. And again, thank you for everyone who's joined us here on the track, or if you're watching on our YouTube feed or at hpibet.com. We'll be back at it 1 p.m. next week. Same time, same place. Again, 5 minutes to post time in our finale. Less than 2 minutes of post time. Less than 2 minutes. Horses are called. Here's the starting gate. Last and final time. Race 13. Claimers, $7,500 going for a purse of $3,400. Thank you again to everyone joined us everywhere here at the track or on HBIBet.com. Field of 7 here. The 1, Tough as Buff. Daryl Mason. The 2, 8K Up and Adam. Tyler Grundy. The 3, Severe Turbulence with Richard Remillard. The 4, Loaded Dragon. Travis Tracy. The 5, Seafarer with Michelle Ray. The 6, Credit is Magic. Blake Pinnock, your 6-5 betting favorite. And the 7, Tagoras. Clayton Braybrook. 1 mare, 6 geldings. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Seafarer trying to get out of there quick. Also, Credit is Magic, but that mare, Severe Turbulence, gets the inside quick. Seafarer up to the top end here, forcing Credit is Magic out too wide. Severe Turbulence is now in 3rd. Tough as Buff is in 4th. Couple lengths back to 5th. At 8K Up and Adam. Loaded Dragons racing in 6th. And Tagoras can see them all as they're going down the backstretch. Ooh, a little battle brewing here between Seafarer and Credit is Magic as they're coming to the opening quarter mark in 29 flat. Seafarer not making it easy here for Credit is Magic. They're still going at it here. Severe Turbulence trying to catch up a little bit there in 4th. Way back now to Tough as Buff. 8K Up and Adams in 5th. Racing in 6th is Loaded Dragon, and Tagoras popping out too wide. Finally, Credit is Magic gets to the front end. Seafarer now is in 2nd, catching up Severe Turbulence. That's your top 3. 58 and 4 for the half-mile time as they're kicking into the clubhouse turn. Credit is Magic still has a lot of work to do. Seafarer didn't make it easy. Severe Turbulence sitting patiently there in 3rd. 7 lengths back now too. Tough is Buff. Tagoras, though, leapfrogging a horse one step at a time here. Loaded Dragons now in 6th, and 8K Up and Adam as they're marching down the backstretch. Credit is Magic. Has a little bit more to do here at the 3-quarter mark. Seafarer, though, sitting patiently at the 3-quarter mark in 130 flats. Credit is Magic. Seafarer waiting there. Tagoras now battling for 3rd with Severe Turbulence. Tough as Buff is in 5th, and way back to the rest of the crew. His Credit is Magic on the inside. Out too wide is Seafarer. As they're hitting the stretch here, Credit is Magic worked real hard early. Has to fight off Seafarer. Credit is Magic on the outside. It's going to be real tight, neck and neck. It is Credit is Magic. Seafarer for 2nd. Ooh, looks like Tagoras got 3rd. 2-0-1 and 4. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 13th and final race. Credit is Magic. A 9-year-old gelding by Up the Credit out of Magic Number. Owned by Dave Mooney with Mike Williams. Trained by Trevor Williams. And driven to victory today by Blake Panuck. We're going to give another big round of applause. Winning Connections, Blake with Credit is Magic. As we wait for the payouts, here are your quarter times once again. They open the race in 29 flat, over the half in 58 and 4, 3/4 130 flat, full mile 201 and 4. And here is your payouts for the finale. Number 6, Credit is Magic, paid $340 to win, $260 to place, $210 to show. The 5 Seafarer paid $570 to place, $250 to show, and Tagoras had no show wagering. The $1 Exactor 6.5 paid $14.70. The $1 Triactor 6.57 paid $85.25. While the $1 Daily Double 3.6 paid $26. The $1 Pick 4 5 3 3 6 $28.25. In your order of finish, number 1 Toughest Buff was 4th. The 2 AK Up and Atom was 7th. The 3 Severe Turbulence was 5th. The 4 Loaded Dragon was 6th. The 5 Seafarer was 2nd. The 6 Credit is Magic, your winner. And the 7 Tagoras was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 7, 5, 6, 2, 1, 3 on the bottom. Once again, thank you for everyone who joined us here or online. We'll be back 1 p.m. Central Post time next week. Say once again, the eliminations for the Manitoba Great Western 79 go down then. On behalf of Mike Williams, myself, and Trey Colbeck, and everyone here at The Loop, we'll see you next time.